And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, June 6th, 2025. It's the first stream of June. We're almost in summer. Hi, hello, welcome, howdy do, words and things, and yes, and stream, and hi. Who's here? Who I may say hello. Hello and welcome. Ouija, Teeter, Mario Simpson, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Bladed Fox, and Croy. Hi. Welcome. Oh, and also brother. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, it is Friday once again. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you're doing good. I am doing good. I've had a very busy, long, and crazy day, but we're here now, and all is well in the world. And I forgot to plug my gosh darn controller in. Oops. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. It's been a busy week. Ow, that was loud. Deltarune, firstly, Gideon, why are you late? Because I'm employed and because I have a job. Oh, unless you're referring to this morning. I oopsed last night. I done goofed. I did an oopsie where when I was scheduling the stream last night, I accidentally scheduled it for 7:30 a.m. Instead of 7:30 p.m. And so I woke up this morning to see a message from Ouija being like, hey, your stream is at the wrong time. I'm like, oops. So I had to fix that. And I was running late already this morning, getting out of bed and whatnot. So that was fun. Don't forget live chat. Thank you. I'm scatterbrained currently, but as we get into things, I'll be able to screw my head onto my brain, onto my shoulders, and all will be well and good. But yeah, Deltarune day before yesterday. Not Deltarune tomorrow. No more Deltarune tomorrow until chapter 5, but we'll get to that point. Streaming real early, correct. Listen, it's it's an experimental new thing I'm trying out. I'm trying out AM streams instead of PM streams, seeing how it works out for me. Seeing if it does good, and yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool thing that we're trying out here. Trying out, experimenting, trying something new. No. If I had a nickel for every time I corrected Gideon on him scheduling a stream for 7:30 a.m. instead of p.m., I'd have 2 nickels. But fun fact, it's actually happened more than twice. It's happened at least 4 times over the 3 years of me streaming. I'm a professional, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, Deltarune came out this week, chapter 3 and 4. I will not be discussing them. I will not be discussing spoilers. Anyone who mentions spoilers will be swiftly sent to spoiler jail. Terribly sorry. I know I make the rules, but I don't make the rules. Yeah. Also, yeah, leaks. We had leaks this week. Sonic Blitz, which I'm a little disappointed. It's a card and like a gacha card game and not a fighting game, as I'm sure a lot of people were based off of the patent name. But still absolutely insane and very exciting to see. We have now official 3D models. We have official 3D models of like Modern Mighty and Lamolin and quote-unquote Modern Fang, who's a very hastily edited version of the regular classic Fang model, and Bean, 3D Bean model in Big 2025 was not on my bingo card, but here we are nonetheless. I'm just saying that I personally corrected you 2 times. Knowing you, I figured it'd happen. Sans drowns in Aquaman. No! Gosh darn it, Ouija. That's it, Ouija. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. No. Nice to see Sega knows old characters. It do. Well, what's interesting, so Sonic Blitz is not being done like first party. It's a third party game. It's being done by Rovio, I think it is. The Angry Birds people, which Sega now owns. And there's some questionable things among the things found in the leak, like how a lot of the character descriptions that are just like text files seem to be taken directly from the Sonic Wiki, the fan wiki. So there's a very good chance and possibility that a lot of the stuff in the leak won't be in the final game, like potentially all of the Archie characters that are in there. And that was just stuff that was pitched to Sega and wound up getting left over in the game files for the beta test that's going on in the Philippines, which we found out about, and now that's why we have all the models, because people dumped the Philippines game beta test. That's how we have that. I'm cool with it being a card game as it makes it easier for them to add more characters to the game. This is true. No, that's true. The nice thing about gacha and card games is that for as simple as they are, their simplicity lends well to them having incredibly large rosters of characters. Since even if you do have 3D models in the game, the amount of animations that need to be created for those characters is so incredibly limited that you don't have to spend too much time on each character once they're done and modeled and then animate real quick. So a lot of resources can be put into making nice looking models of a large plethora of characters and then just implementing them into the game. Speaking of crazy character, they just showed off a crazy new characters for the Sonic Racing game, Hatsune Miku. Apparently, Hatsune Miku is in... I was on mute! Oops, I was on mute. I was on mute that whole time when I was talking about Hatsune Miku and SpongeBob, along with Aang from Avatar and Joker from Persona and Mr. Yakuza, who I forget the name of. Yeah, a lot of funny characters. They're making Smash Brothers. Put Mario in. Let me have Mario, please. I think that would be funny. It'll never happen. It would never happen. Also, Mario Kart happened this week. Joker, Steve, Alex, and Sonic all moved on from Smash. They did. They met there. They became friends there, and now they're kart racing together. Put in Dr. Mario. Put in Metal Mario. That's who they need. They need Metal Mario, but not just regular Metal Mario, like the robot Mario from the Mario and Pac-Man racing game, the arcade one, Mario Kart Arcade GP. That's what it is. Yeah, that's the one. I have very mixed feelings about the roster. I'm just gonna hype a bunch of fans about ArchieCast it's just gonna hype a bunch of Archie fans who will probably never get and be in the game. I don't know. The Sonic Blitz leak. You don't know. It could happen. It could happen to you. I'm a little mixed on it too. I'm not super big on the crossover aspect completely. It's okay. It's kind of neat. It's interesting because it brings up the topic of, like, take with Mario Kart, for example, right? How, like, a lot of people want them to make Super Smash Kart, where they put, like, all the different Nintendo characters in the kart racer together. This is the wrong thing. I'm going to Koopa Village. I want to talk to the Koopa Koop. Right, like, people talk about, like, the concept of Smash Kart and about wanting to have, like, all the Nintendo characters in one kart racer together. And as fun of an idea as that is, I'm a little opposed to that concept since it winds up not taking away, but it deters from the allure of Mario Kart and the possibilities of Mario Kart with how rich of a cast of characters Mario has, that there's so many possibilities. Don't forget you got the sword. Yeah, that's true. I wanted to go the long way. That'd be fun to go the long way. But yeah, there's such a huge cast of Mario characters and so many different things you could tap that have been untapped that doing Smash Kart instead is kind of like, well, there's still a lot you could do with Mario. And I feel Sonic kind of falls into the same boat where, like, the Sonic cast is so large that, like, I would prefer them to do the Sonic characters over crossover characters. But considering the crossover characters are, like, a fraction of the roster, and it is primarily, you know, the Sonic cast anyway, I'm fine with it. I want the hooligans. End of sentence. I want the hooligans. I want other characters, you know, obviously more. But, like, having a SpongeBob, having a Joker persona, having a Hatsune Miku, I'm fine with that. You know. Oh, there we go. Let's see. We want Metal Mario. Let's see, if I'm gonna be honest, instead of making Smash Kart, I'd love a Smash RPG. Smash RPG would also be cool. That would be neat. I would be down with that. Honestly, I don't mind Mario Kart World having 32 tracks. 96 is an incredibly high bar to live by, that no matter what it's going to be seen as disappointing. This is true. Also, it's important to remember that Mario Kart 8 only had 96 courses in it because it was around for almost 15 years. So, you know. What about Sonic sub-series like the movies, Archie, IDW, etc.? Well, they are doing DLC of like a bunch of the characters from Sonic Prime, which are probably mainly just going to be reskins of, you know, Sonic and not Sonic, like Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. But I mean, that's something. That's cool. I like that. I was expecting that type of thing from Cross Worlds. I was expecting them to go more the multiverse angle rather than crossover angle. Let's see, when companies do crossovers, I prefer they normally do it with their own games, as weird as that sounds. No, I prefer that a little bit more too. As cool as like third-party crossovers are, it is nice when it's like, okay, this is celebration of our history and all the cool things we have, and it's cool seeing all of our characters together. It's not like this is a new thing. Super had 20, 64 had 16, Super Circuit had 40, Double Dash had 16. It's not like having less tracks is a new thing. Correct. It's not, and especially like with how big I've heard, I haven't played it yet, but how big I've heard the world in World is, how big the world in World is. I think it's fine, and like as long as those tracks are really fun, it's like, you know, it's unrealistic. It's exponentially unrealistic to expect every next game in a series to be bigger than the last. And honestly, if it's smaller quantity but higher quality, I'm personally 150% on board with it. Let's see. At the beginning of the adventure, you get to pick any character as your main character, and then as the game goes on, you can recruit other Smash fighters to your party. Until you fight Master Hand or Taboo at the end, if they are actually really ambitious. I'd love optional dialogue and interactions between characters. Yes. Give me Paper Mario gameplay with Smash Brother characters. I'd be down. That'd be cool. Have party members. Team up. Maybe even have like a real-time battle system where it's like, okay, I'm just playing Smash Brothers. World of Light, but good. That's what this concept is. Let's see. I don't really want Mario Kart Ultimate because Smash Ultimate has completely spoiled it. Yeah, you can't go back after that. This would probably require a good lot of time and budget, but it would be worth it as long as the writing is good. True. We're most likely going to see DLC for Mario Kart World throughout the Switch 2's life. Exactly. I highly doubt that Mario Kart World is just going to release and be done with. Oh, what luck! I came at the perfect time, young man. Could you do me another favor? Sure. Oh, how very kind of you. I guess the younger generation isn't so bad after all. Well then, young fella, I don't usually ask favors. Says the guy who's constantly asking favors. But I don't suppose you could go to Goomba Village and find Goomba, the grandfather? He still has the tape I lent him a while back. Could you get it for me? I really want it. If you say the tape, he'll know what we're talking about. Try to keep this whole thing under wraps, would you? You promise, young fella? As long as it's not Play Koopa. Again, this is just getting weird. These old people are weird and can't be trusted. World of Light is decent. Subspace is absolutely better, but World of Light is fine enough distraction. My only problem with World of Light is that it overstays its welcome at points. Like, World of Light is okay, it just gets very repetitive and a little boring after a while. It's like, I wish this was more like Subspace. Let's see, World of Light would be peak if they actually included interactions and cutscenes. Although, to make almost 90 characters be relevant to a plot would be nigh impossible. This is also true. Needs more platforming levels. Yes! Honestly, that would have been something that would have really spiced up World of Light. Would have been, like, more places to, like, more platforming stages. Why? I could have just gone to Goomba Village from that one. Why didn't I do that? Like, if World of Light had more of that, they could have even, what they could have even done if, like, they wanted to cut some corners, right? Save a little time, is they could have even used, like, Stage Builder as the, sort of the blueprint basis for, like, how to have the stages built and programmed in-game to make things a lot easier to get going and have working, and even to save space in the game card. I think that could have worked very well. Let's see. One moment.
Even out here we hear stories of your remarkable deeds. Keep up the good work.
Hey, you got a cassette tape or a videotape or something?
Mario, looks like something else is on your mind. What? Koopa Cooch said he wants...
The tape.
back? Oh, Koopa, how does he remember things from so long ago? Okay, wait just a minute, I'll bring it out for you.
You guys are just, like, pirating anime, right? That's all you're doing. Why is it behind a chair? I do not like that the tape is behind... Am I going to have the police following after me if I touch this tape? Is this legal? What you got on this tape?
What's that? You want to know what's on the tape too?
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't tell you at the moment. It was great, though.
Now, your wife is in this room. I really hope she knows what's on the tape. Let's see, the Master Hand part was really fun. I said, yes! Oh, absolutely. That was the highlight. That was one of the highlights of World of Light. Little spoilers for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate World of Light. You might want to plug your ears for a second if you haven't finished it. Getting to play as freaking Master Hand at the end of World of Light was amazing. And I wish it was easier to get to that part of the game again, because I would do that again in a heart. I wish that was its own mode. You know, like multi-man melee or squad strike. I wish that was its own separate mode. World of Light has some high highs, but also some real low lows. Dr. Wily Spirit. Ooh, Dr. Wily Spirit was obnoxious. Here you go. I don't want to know what's on here.
Suffering Shy Guys, Mario. You're a real gent. Did Goomba complain? Take this as a gesture of my eternal gratitude.
2 coins.
Oh, you don't have to be polite, young fella. Take this.
1 coin. What else can I do for you?
Oh, what luck! You came at perfect timing, young man. Could you see your way to do me another favor? Oh, how very kind of you. I guess the younger generation isn't so bad after all. Well then, young fella, I don't usually ask favors.
Looks at the camera like Jim from The Office.
I've got a hankering for some Koopa tea. It's simply the very best. Fetch a bit for me, would you? Koopa tea can be made only with a fresh Koopa leaf, which you can find in the village. Brewing it requires a special technique. Only a culinary master can make the tea the proper way so that it bursts with flavor. You know, I think young Miss Taste Tea of Toad Town is quite a tea brewmaster. What do you say you run along and bring me back a piping hot cup? I have your word, young fella.
Let's see. Oh, a videotape. I thought it was a long roll of sticky tape. No, it is videotape. Back when videotape was a thing. Back when we had... Oh, Chuck Quizmo. Sorry, interrupting tape discussion because Chuck Quizmo. Geno Spirit? Yes. Original Donkey Kong Spirit was also a pain in the butt. Yes. Pauline Spirit? Anyone? Oh, Lord, Pauline Spirit was not fun. It's quiz time. And let's get to the question. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's our question for today? Question: how many windows does the Goomba house in Goomba Village have? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we were right there. We were right there in the house in Goomba Village. Does anyone remember how many windows that lovely abode had? And no, doors don't count as windows. Literally the only spirit I didn't beat until the final boss. Nice. Nice. On the tape is the most secret thing of all. It has Peach's question mark, question mark, question mark. Of course. Let's see. I remember Pauline Peach floating down to her death with her parasol, unable to recover. Nice. Good. I'm glad. I love it when, like, every once in a while in a Smash Bros. Game, especially with spirits, when they'll accidentally die in funny ways of their own incompetence. That always feels good, especially in World of Light. You guys are saying one window. That is the correct answer! Correct! Congratulations! Here's your star piece. Star piece. Let's see. The boss and James McCloud also weren't too easy. Yeah, they were not too easy either. You've correctly answered 6 questions so far. Good luck next time. Well, well, so long, farewell, until we meet again. Although you can choose those two if you're lucky. Yeah, there's a lot of spirits that you can choose fairly easily if you have, like, the right spirit combinations. Though there's a couple, like, spirits I've found that, like, people are like, oh yeah, you can choose the spirit super easily if you just use this spirit in conjunction with this spirit and this character, and then you use this strategy, and I just sit there trying to do it, and like, sure, this is probably easy. I sit there floundering and just being like, well, you know what? I'm just gonna get my strongest spirit team with Dr. Mario and slam my head against the wall instead and see if that works. Oh wait, I remember the one that gave me the most trouble? Which one? Heroes Comrades. Oh, they were tough. That's where World of Light was really good. The creative, cool fights. Yeah, that was something I loved about World of Light, was like how they recreated all the different characters with different fighter and condition combinations. Like, those were really cool. I like how they, like, sometimes stages would have, like, there'd be an invisible character, or there would be a poison condition, or there would be, like, a thunder floor condition, or the floor would be on fire. Like, all neat little things like that. And, like, something that World of Light did that I really wish you could do as the player, is, say, like, you have different traveling stages. Like, take Delfino Plaza, for example. And normally, with traveling stages like that, you'll have, you know, different locations that the stage goes to, and we'll briefly stop there and then travel somewhere else. And for the most part, with turning hazards off, those stages still travel. Like, sometimes they'll stop at one location and just be there the whole fight. Other times they'll just keep moving. But something World of Light does is World of Light will oftentimes have a fight take place on a specific location of a traveling stage, and it will always be there. Like, there's a couple locations, like with Skyloft, for example, where it'll stay there and it'll be there the whole fight. And I wish you could do that in the main game. I wish you could just, like, if you turn hazards off, I wish you could select certain locations on a hazardless stage. Like, for example, being able to select, like, a specific transformation of Pokemon Stadium, or always be on the SS Flavion on Paper Mario. I wish you could do that. You can't do that in-game, but Spirit Battles can do that. And it's like, oh, I wish it was doable. She's also doesn't negate the problem, correct. There's some color alts, though. I don't know why they picked them when they were way better color choices. Yeah, there's a few of those where it's like, oh, you went with the default skin when you could have gone with the specific color skin that looks more like the character. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna tell you how to do your job, Sakurai. You do you. It's cool. It's cool. For me, I used the auto-healing spirit when I was about to die and Incineroar. Yes, correct. That is the correct answer to that problem. Also, be on R-Wing in Orbital Gate Assault. Exactly. Always be on R-Wing in Orbital Gate Assault. Always be on the interior section of Orbital Gate Assault. Make Orbital Gate Assault an actually fun to play stage, which I wish it. Oh, wait a second. Hold the phone. Orbital Gate Assault isn't in Smash Ultimate. Ouija, did you just gaslight me? Did you just give the resident Star Fox Assault fan a little bit of hope? A little bit of hope that you just I am so upset right now. You just reminded me that Orbital Gate isn't in Ultimate, and now I'm sad. Thank you, Ouija.
Great growling gulpits! You defy comparison, Mario. Wondrous. Excellent. This hits the spot. You know, this tea is just as delicious iced as it is hot. You're a stand-up guy for doing an old Koopa some favors.
Let's see. I remember the Trevor Belmont fight was also pretty hard. Although I love Trevor's Spirit Battle since it's so much of a love letter to Castlevania 3. OBS disconnected as soon as I got 3 star pieces. Holy Toledo. Jeez Louise. That's a Koopa Coot. You know what, Koopa Coot? You can have as many questionable VHS tapes as you want.
Oh, what luck! You came at the perfect time, young man. Could you do me another favor?
Sure.
Oh, well, very kind of you. I guess the young generation isn't so bad after all. Well then, young fella, don't usually ask for favors, but I have a secret wish to get the great Luigi's autographed. He's your brother, right? That young fella's truly super. Have you seen him jump? They should call him Air Luigi, give him his own brand of shoes. If you could get his autograph, I'd be real happy. Could you help, young fella?
You want Luigi's autograph? Why not? No Mario's autograph? Okay. Let's see, I could see Sherwood Spirit Battle. They would use Yellow Alt Fox, and Ditto would be in the battle instantly. Teeter, you literally read my mind with what Sherwood Spirit Battle would have been. Like, that's exactly what I was thinking. As for the stage and the music, for a Sherwood Spirit Battle, I feel... Optimum does not like the idea of Sherwood Spirit Battle. Does not like idea. So here's the idea of Sherwood Spirit Battle, right? The setting, the stage is like the higher section, the higher level, but not the very top floor of New Donk City's Town Hall building, right? That part of the stage. The music, possibly Floral Fury, maybe, or maybe like Supersonic Racing, one of the more obscure Sonic songs that's available in the game. And then, like, literally exactly that. Yellow Fox prefers to use Reflector, and Ditto shows up instantly on stage. Yes, correct. Accurate.
Princess Peach is still caught way up there in the sky. Come on, Mario. You're a hero, bro. You have to save her.
Hey, Luigi! Somebody wants your autograph.
What's that, Mario? You need something?
Oh, yeah. You got an old man who thinks you're really cool. You want to sign this VHS tape?
He what? Mr. Koopa Koot wants to get my autograph? Me? He wants me to still become more of a celebrity, hmm? Wait 1 second. I'll write it right now. Don't ask where I got the pen and paper from. I had it in my pocket. I was waiting. I've been waiting for this day. I have been waiting for this day for 15 years to sign an autograph. I was ready. I was ready. Here you go, Mario. My autograph. Give my regards to Mr. Koopa Koot, okie dokie.
Luigi, okay. I'm gonna try not to drop this. Whoop. Optimum said, cringe OC. Nuh-uh. My OC isn't cringe, Optimum.
You're cringe.
Coming up with spirit battles is fun. My spirit would be, I'd have to think about that one. Gotta think of something really good. Hear me out. Hooligans spirit battle, right? Fang would probably be I feel like Fang would be more accurate to represent with, like, in terms of play style, the purple alt for Fox. I know, like, Wolf is like, oh yeah, but Wolf would make sense, but, like, specifically using his blaster favors neutral special, right? Because the pop gun and Sonic the Fighters, right? And then Bean would be, I feel like Bean would be Toon Link, who would like really heavily rely on down special. And then for Bark would be Incineroar. I'm not sure what alt of Incineroar, maybe the white Incineroar alt. And would prefer to, I forget Incineroar's move, but would prefer to use Darkest Lariat. That would be his preferred move. Stamina match. Possibly that one might be on... That one would probably wind up getting slapped on Green Hill Zone, because like most of the Sonic Spirit battles get slapped on Green Hill Zone. whatchamajig, New Pork City, because it's kind of like Casino Night Zone. Or White DK. White DK could work as well. Oh yeah, because Donkey Kong also has the spin. Yellow, Orange, and Cinnamoroar would be great for it. Yeah. Here's Luigi's autograph. My spirit battle would be... I'll get back to you on that one. I don't know.
Luigi.
Hoppenhammer Brothers, you're a wizard, Mario.
You're a wizard, Mario.
I have so many unique treasures now. What a lucky Koopa I am. Here, take this. I know that I'm very grateful. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take it.
1 coin. Congratulations, everybody. Luigi's autograph is worth $1. Let's see. Bill would either be Green Terry that favors Side B and has a blaster accompanied by Fox and Falco. Ooh, yeah, that would work really well, actually.
Wizardheimer Mario. Oh, look. You came at perfect time, young man. Could you do me another favor?
Yeah.
Oh, how very kind of you. I guess the younger generation is so bad after all.
Luigi autograph, $1.
Well then, young fella, I don't usually ask for favors, but the other day I went shopping at Koopa's shop in the village. But on the way home, I must have dropped my wallet on the road. Look for it, would ya? My memory's kind of sketchy, but I think I remember talking to the guy who listens to the radio in front of his house. I'm sure my wallet was with me then, but after I got home, I realized it was gone. I'm hyperventilating. I must have found my wallet. Promise me you'll help.
How lazy is this man? This is literally your neighbor. Can you not just walk down the street? It's right here. Hi, I'm here on behalf of your lazy bum of a neighbor.
Oh, I love this song. Doesn't it remind you of a tropical island? Get down, yow!
Well, he doesn't have it. Maybe it's in the bushes. Wallet! Empty wallet. Oh, he didn't have no money. I have something for the fridge since Koopa Koop says it's only worth $1. Also, I got a DM from Ouija. Let us see what we have from Ouija. And also to Ayo! Teeter, that's beautiful. Teeter, I thank you for this. While this saves, let me turn on my lights, because my lights are not plugged in, and it is steadily getting darker out. Oof! Ooh. There we go. Funny images saved. What did Ouija send me? He's back, ladies and gentlemen. Return of the King. Whoa. Holy Toledo. So firstly, we have a funny image sent via Teeter, which is this lovely piece of peace. We have Luigi's autograph, everybody. Here it is. Luigi's autograph. Luigi has officially signed my stream. Oh my gosh, Luigi signed my stream. I'm never washing this overlay again. When Mario asks something from him, he's gonna be like, actually, I'm really busy, but you didn't get, but you get next time. Oh no, when Mario asks something about him, he's gonna be like, actually, I'm really busy, but I'll get you next time. Let's have a look. Ouija sent me something stellar. It has been so long since we've seen a layout photo from Ouija, but we have one. This is actually impressive too, like really well organized and put together. Holy cow. Look at this. I'm actually gonna move OBS to my main monitor for a second so I can get a better look at this. Wow, this is, firstly, this yard looks phenomenal. This is an outstanding Knapford yard. Look at this. Well, firstly, the ballast along the tracks is really nice. Hello, Henry. Was that Scotsman in the back? Oh, I didn't know you had a flying Scotsman. Is it... Big city engine as well. Hello? Wow, Toby, this is a really good layout. Very nicely decorated, too. All the little buildings. All the buildings and the ballast. The telephone poles. Hello, duck. And then there's Boko! Wow, this is great! The line of cars and trucks behind Thomas. Oh, hello, Toad. Toad's in the back. And the bushes and shrubbery. Wow. This is a fantastic layout. This is great. A+ layout. Who am I going to zoom in on? We're going to zoom in on Boko. Boko is going to stay here. Here we go. Boko is joining us. There we go. Boko! I'm just gonna move this back to my other monitor. There we go. Very nice. Excellent. Excellent. Marvelous work. Hello, Wiv. Welcome to stream. What did you send me? What gift do you come bearing on my stream tonight? Thank you for it. What you send? KG sent me that too. Oh. Very nice. See, reminding me of my own words. Oh! I see now! You were planting the seeds of this reveal for a long while, asking me my thoughts. Very nice! Well, I was glad to be included in the creation of this. Absolutely phenomenal work, Luigi. Seriously. Optimum doesn't like trains, apparently. I don't like that. That's illegal. It should be illegal to not like trains.
Oh, thanks, Starhaven. You saved me again, Mario. You seem to have a nose for finding things. Take this as thanks. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella.
Where were you keeping this coin? If you lost your wallet, and there was nothing in your wallet, where did this come from? Let's see. Optimum doesn't like Luigi or trains. Get it out of here right now. Planet, please. Planet, you need to save me. They don't like trains. Or Luigi. Or Luigi or Ouija's trains. That's a double whammy. Let's see, what's next?
If you find the time, I really do have a craving for a tasty tonic. Most shops sell it. It's my all-time favorite drink. Really clears out the old back, yes indeed. Fetch me a cold one, would you? I'm parched over here. I have your word, young fella.
Gonna crack open a cold... Understand? What was that? Gonna crack open a cold one with Gramps. Tasty tonic trouble. Whoa! Where's Ed? Gramps is hitting the sauce. And Mario's the one getting him his booze. Listen, if you're sending me to get for you because I'm over 18 and they're not going to card me, rude. I DM'd you another thing. If you didn't see, another thing. 2 things? Am I allowed to have 2 things? Oh. I will read this later. Oh my goodness. There's a lot here. A wonderful reaction image. Wiv, did you draw this reaction image? Is it? Oh, it's a GIF. It's a GIF and it's becoming blurry. I thought my eyes were breaking. No. GIF. Okay. I thought there was something wrong with my eyes for a second there. Cool. I also have another thing. A Sherwood for me. A Sherwood for me? I get to have my very own Sherwood? No way. I never thought in all these years I would get to have one. But apparently I do. I can have a little Sherwood as a treat. Get in the pipe, Mario. There we go. Let's see. Jump to the present. Thank you, Discord, for jumping to the present. There he is. Look, everybody! Guys! Guys, it's Sherwood. Sherwood in Smash. Hey, Mom, can we get Sherwood in Smash Brothers? We already have Sherwood in Smash Brothers, sweetie. Sherwood in Smash Brothers. Oh, yep, that's him. That's Spirit Battle Sherwood. Which honestly works. Like, that works pretty well. Especially because I'm such an avid Star Fox fan. And also because Sherwood being a fox was partly because of Fox McCloud. Like, I fell in love with foxes because I fell in love with Star Fox. And then I was like, you know what? He's not going to be a wolf anymore. He is a fox now. Secret third thing! Wiv, you spoil me with all these things. Ooh. Word. Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice outfit. Hello. Ooh. Ugly baby. Beautiful. Why are they built like that? They have the turkey gobbler. Nice. Hello, Sherwood. Nice to meet you. That's him, everybody. That's Sherwood. That's him. Sherwood with his famous catchphrase, Mission complete! Tasty tonic.
Pouring piranhas! You're like a psychic, Mario. This is exactly what I wanted, and I didn't even tell you.
Yes, you did. You did tell me.
Cooper, I think Ramps has Alzheimer's.
The reason Fox is in my name was because I was a FNAF kid. Take a guess at my fave. Bonnie. With good taste, Bladed.
As a gesture of my gratitude and generosity, take this. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young one. Take it. 1 coin. Buy me a beer, I'll give you $1.
Let's see, what else can we do for Koopa Coot?
Well then, young fella, I don't usually ask for favors, but I've heard through the grapevine that there's a beautiful fortune teller living on Shooting Star Summit. So if you would, I want you to hike up there and ask her for an autograph. I'm too shy. Run along with me now. Can barely wait. You promised to hurry.
Oh, sure. I'll go so quickly. You won't be waiting too long at all. Yep. Mario's going to go just as fast as he can. Yeah. Mario's going to get this done super quick. Super speedy, super quick. There we go. Now Mario can get there even faster. He's never going to have to wait with how fast Mario's going to go. I love how when you're using slow go, your party members still animate at their regular running speed. So it's almost like Cooper's kind of like power walking behind Mario, like, come on, Mario, let's hurry it up now, Mario. Just come on, we can go a little quicker than that, can't we, there, Mario? There we go. Edges, let me turn up slow go. I was pretty. I can speak. I always found Freddy to be the most scary of them all. No, that's honestly fair. Like, Freddy is spooky. He's a creepy one. Especially Golden Freddy, when he's just laying there, limp and lifeless with his open jaw and empty eyes. Ugh. Nightmares. I was, like, 14, but even I was creeped out. I like how Cooper is out the whole time during these errands. This is the adventure he wanted. Correct! Cooper's desire... Cooper's long-lost heart's desire was to go on mindless errands for his most annoying neighbor. His most needy neighbor. Give me just 1 second. And I'm back. Oh, and I forgot Wiv sent me a thing. What did Wiv send me? Wiv sent me additional thing. Guys, listen, just, listen. What if we held hands next to the mariachi sexuality flag? That's all I'm saying. What if we held hands here? Wouldn't it be crazy if we held hands by them for the mariachi? Very important. They're very important. Oh, I miss the Shy Guy Mariachi. That was one of the best things to come out of Sticker Star, was the Shy Guy Mariachi, which I miss! I wish there was more of them in my life. Mariachi Pride, that's right. Happy Pride, you get a mariachi. Withered Chica honestly really scared me in the second game. Yes! All the Withered animatronics were creepy. Bonnie scared the, like, Withered Bonnie creeped the crap out of me because Withered Bonnie always reminded me of, like, the creepy animatronic version of Donald Duck from Epic Mickey, which scared the jeepers out of me when I saw it in Nintendo Power, and I hated it. Let's see.
Oh, my. Hello there, Mario. This spot is a little... Oh, wait, this spot is a little tight for a fortune telling. If you want your fortune read, talk to me over the counter. Excuse me? You want my autograph? My mercy! Are you sure it's mine you want? You really do? Well, this is a first. What shall I do? Ah, of course! I don't mean to be a stick in the mud, but I'll give you the autograph on one condition. A small favor. I want you to visit my twin sister and fetch a crystal ball from her. She lives in the back alley in Dry Outpost. Her name is Merlee. Well, Mario, would you?
Hey guys. Pets Cats 2 never ended. Fetch quest, baby! You know what? This is no longer Paper Mario. This is no longer Paper Mario. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Fetch Quest 2. Electric Boogaloo. It never ended. It never ended. Pets Per Cats 2. Pets Per Cats 2, baby! Let's see, I love how intimidating Springtrap in FNAF 3 and his jump scare is just... Sup. Hey. You know? Hey. No, for real. Springtrap, like, again, you know what's funny is, like, I never played any of the FNAF games. But even so, like, I watched them, and I was just as easily, like, startled by them. And Springtrap in FNAF 3 has such aura. Like, in the sense that kids use the term aura now. He has such an intimidating presence. Like, he just kind of shows up, and he's just there now. He's just standing there, menacingly. And then his jump scare, he's just like, hey, how's it going? How you doing? Pets Per Cats 2, my favorite N64. Good choice of game, Gideon. Thank you, Teeter. Pets Cats 2, Regenesis. Pets Cats Tunesis doesnesis what Paper Mariosis doesnesis Genesis Genesis. All the machines scare me equally because I was always scared of them all. That's fair. That is a valid opinion, Mr. Super Teeter 64. I think this pipe goes to the desert, or does this go to the woods? This goes to the woods! Let's see, Freddy and Bonnie, I would say, are the scariest, and, he doesn't have a proper jump scare like the others outside of one frame. Yeah! Golden Freddy, just like, he's just there. And now he's in your face. I don't remember how to get to the desert. Nice little scoot there, Cooper. That was cool. Yeah. Regenesis is my favorite Reggie Golemon. Correct. Yeah, Reggie Genesis. Reggie Genesis is such a cool one. I love Reggie Genesis. That's my favorite. That's the one that can play Sonic. Where? I don't remember where the pipe that leads to the desert is. I may or may not be slightly lost. Oh, here we go. More pipes. Or were these the same pipes as before? I think these were the same pipes as before. Let's see. It doesn't help that Springtrap is the only animatronic who can kill you in FNAF 3. Yeah, no, the other ones are all just hallucinations. He's real. He's real and he can hurt you. Time to explore. Well, it's not this way. There's no pipes that way. This is the bottom. Teeter will BRB. Are you a SNES or Genesis kid? Or both? Teeter was both. This is a dead end, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I still remember Purple Guy getting locked in that suit. Really cool and also silly for even getting it. Yeah, for real. What was the plan there, my guy? What was the plan? What were you doing there? Good job, William Outfit. You done goofed. Let's see. Honestly, I think FNAF 4 tries way too hard to be scary to the point where it comes off as corny. I like the setting a lot. I like the bedroom. The kid's bedroom setting is actually really cool, and it's a really cool twist on the series and how they have, like, the closet and just the doors that lead out of the room. Like, that was really cool. I liked that a lot. I will admit, the nightmare animatronics, I find them to be much less, even though they have, like, all the teeth and stuff, I find them to be less scary than the withered animatronics. The withered animatronics, I would honestly say, are scarier because they're a little bit more realistic. Like, I kind of get that maybe, like, the point of the nightmare animatronics is supposed to be like, okay, what would a child's nightmare version of these things be? I would be faster just walking to the desert, wouldn't I? How do I get to the desert again? How? Huh. I am very lost. Okay. Let's see. Watermelon Chica has the scarier has a scarier jump scare than Springtrap. Fair. Scott overdid it with the nightmare. Yeah. I appreciate what he was going for, but I do think he went just a little too over the top, and it winds up losing its effectiveness. The withered animatronics are scarier because they have that sort of like, okay, this is what will wind up happening to the animatronics if they're left in disrepair over time, right? Like, that makes sense. They're logical. Versus the nightmare animatronics, which feel like characters from a creepypasta. Like, oh no, Freddy Fazbear jumped out of the screen and he had a million sharp, jagged teeth and teeth in his stomach. It's like, oh. And hyper-realistic blood, wow! You know, it's like, alright, Scott, you laid it on I appreciate you, buddy. You're a very talented man, but you laid it on a little thick. Ooh. Let's see, I think FNAF 5 Sister Location and FNAF 6 Pizzeria Simulator had the scariest jump scares. Do they? That was the point where I kind of tapped out. I tapped out after number 4. Number 4 was the last one I really kind of got invested in. There's more to the sewers, and I forget how to go. I think I'm just gonna walk. We're just gonna walk. We're just gonna go. At this point, I could have been there by now. I could have been to the desert by now. Probably. The desert. Oh. Wait, in order to get there, I have to take the train. I love the train, but that is a long walk. Okay, wait. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Let me look up a map. Let me look up a little map. Paper Mario 64 sewer map. Code Town Tunnels. Anybody got a map? Here we go. What? Look at this. Now this is classy. This is classic. Look at this. This is from last updated by Starfighter 76 in 2016. Here we have an absolutely delightful, very clearly made in MS Paint, and judging by the color scheme, I would guess that this map dates back to the 90s. Like, this looks like it was a map that was made on like a Windows 95. Look at this. This is classy. I appreciate this. Alright, so let's see. In order to get to where I want to go, I want to go to the desert. I want to go to the desert. Oh!
Oh!
That's... You know, that's fun. Oh, gee, I wonder how I get to the desert. Walks past the pipe to the desert 15 times. Good job, Gideon. I have a brain. I like pina coladas, and I do in fact have half of a brain. Let's see. Although I think FNAF 5 and 6, it helps that those two games are the same, are the games in the original series. Those two games are the games in the original series I'm least familiar with. So I guess the mystery helps them with the creepy factor. That's true. That is very true. The unknown makes it scarier. I also lost interest after FNAF World and 4, but I did eventually learn more about the newer games after the new games after 4, like 5, Pizza Sim, and also the modern games like Security Breach. My older sister, Merlovely? What's she want? Oh, I see. Is that so? I bet I know. Oh, okay. Please, give this to Merlovely, with love, from her sis, Merly. Crystal ball! A little quieter there. Do I still have a blessing from you, my dear? We'll refresh it anyway. I got 50 coins. I might as well. There we go. I'm also really sorry my comments on. No, you're good, my guy. It is not you. I just had a moment. I had one window that I didn't realize was slightly overlapping my chat window, and it made the chat window a little harder to read. Also, I'm just tired. Don't worry about me. You're good. I do not mind the long messages in the slightest. I enjoy them. Let's see. Daily reminder that fear is subjective to the individual person. Correct. So is art and comedy. Let that sink in. Will somebody please let that sink in? He's out there in the cold. Let that poor sink in. I need to go back to Star Hill. Or Star Haven. Let's see. I would disagree on Pizza Sim's jump scare. The sound effect is good, but they all just slide in with no intimidation. Pizzeria Sim. I don't remember which one that was. Taste is subjective. Just be respectful. Correct. I also similarly oh, I read that message already. Oops. Don't mind me. Don't mind me rereading messages. I'm fine. Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to Star Heaven we go. Pizza Sim is the game where, spoiler alert, is the end of the original series. Oh, gotcha, okay. So that's where all the stuff ends with the original animatronics, and they're like, okay, we're doing new stuff now. I'd say there should really be another Manager Sim for a FNAF anniversary. That would be fun. My. Hello there, Mario.
Hello, Mario.
This spot is a little tight for fortune telling. If you want your fortune read, talk to me over the counter. Oh, mercy! Thank you. I'll cherish this. And for you, here's my autograph, as promised. It'll be valuable someday. Da-da-da-da! An autograph from Merlovely. Koopa Koop wants this. Basically, in the final game that caps off the timeline, the one with the original FNAF Pizza Sim. Gotcha, FNAF 6. Okay. The original timeline, before we branch off into the multiverse. Security Breach is where I think the new story starts. Yeah, I thought so. Because doesn't that start there's a lot of the rich history of Freddy Fazbear's is not present in some of that, I think, but also kind of is, because William Afton is there, and he's still a Scally man. Admittedly, I didn't play Security Breach. I didn't play Security Breach. I just watched the 2-hour-long highlight video of Markiplier running into glitches, and then the short segmented highlights of Joel's streams.
Yeah, it stated that security breach is the start of a new timeline. I know William Afton is still in the new timeline too. There's some things that that happens with timelines, you know. Sometimes things carry over between timelines, you know? Like Mario. You know. Security breach stream 1, you know? Of all the FNAF games... I'm in the wrong place. Of all the FNAF games, that probably would be the one I would stream, just because the jump scares are easier to avoid than in the traditional Five Nights at Freddy, where it's like, okay, keep an eye on those screens. They're gonna get you. Ooh. Hey, you guys know what my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's game is? You know what my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's game is? I'll tell you what my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's game is. It's an obscure one too. It's one that not everybody knows or talks about. And it's one of the few Five Nights at Freddy's games to get like a big console release. To be released on like a major console. It's shockingly obscure. And it's one of the few Five Nights at Freddy games I've played. But it's my favorite, and I really enjoy it. You want to know what my favorite one is? I'll tell you what my favorite Five Nights at Freddy game is. If you've never played Star Fox Guard on Wii U, which came bundled with Star Fox Zero, and is arguably the most fun part of Star Fox Zero, it's literally FNAF, but you have a gun, and it's great. And it has Slippy's uncle, Grippy, in it. They're gonna stay here. There we go. Marvelous. My favorite Five Nights at Freddy. I have returned. Stomach wasn't a happy camper, but I think it's better now. Same. I've been having an upset stomach this week too. Sorry, Peter. I have Guard, but I've never even played it or opened it. It's fun. I actually do recommend it. It's a fun little like mini game.
Jumpin' jungle fuzzies, you're peerless, Mario. My word, good gracious. Oh my, what a beautiful handwriting. Be still, my heart. Oh, this will be my heart, the heart of my collection. You're a stand-up guy for doing this. And old Koopa's so many favors. This one's gonna go right up here on the shelf. Oh, what's this other piece of paper? Oh, green handwriting on it. Louis G. I don't know who this Louis G is. I'm getting rid of this one. This time I'll give you a special gift as thanks. Don't tell anybody, though. I've got a reputation to keep. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take it.
3 more star pieces. Whoa. Gramps is holding out. Also, Gideon, do you remember the weird headcanon my friend made with Grippy? I mentioned to you that one time. I do. I do remember that. I told myself I would play it one day. One day it never happened. Well, let me tell you, if you ever have a Wii U at your ready and at your available, it's actually very fun. It's like, straight up, it is actually like, it's Five Nights at Freddy's. It's literally Five Nights at Freddy's if like you had 2 separate screens where like you were operating like the iPad that you watch the screens on with the gamepad, and then you have the main viewer screen on the TV, and it's surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. I still have a turbulent relationship with Star Fox series, so it'll probably be years before I touch one of those games again. Hey, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Miyamoto is a fan of FNAF confirmed. He is. Well, here's the thing. That was 28. Oh, that was after Five Nights at Freddy. Though technically, what's interesting is that Star Fox Guard was just a very quickly repackaged tech demo of another Wii U tech demo they made. But they're like, hey, make it Star Fox. Another favor. Oh, no way.
I'm very kind to you. Guess the young generation isn't so bad after all. Well then, young fella, I don't usually ask for favors, but I'm not quite as mobile as my salad days, and as a result, I feel like I'm losing touch with the outside world. A newspaper would be the best way to catch me up. No. Would you mind reading the Toad Town news for me? You could tell me the news then. My eyes aren't so good, see? Don't spare the juicy gossip either. I'm all ears.
Even got ears.
Hurry up if you can. I'm losing touch here. Promise me you will. I so out of touch? Oh, it's the children who are wrong.
If you'll excuse me for 1 second, actually, speaking of having an upset stomach, I just have to use the bathroom real quick. But if you'll give me just 1 sec, I will be back momentarily. Give me 1 second. It's terribly sorry for the delay. Ooh. I went to mute my microphone and muted the game instead. Oops, be right back. 1 moment. I'm back. Hello. Okay. Attack of the hot dogs. No! Hot dogs! I'm being hot dogged. This is the worst time to be hot dogged. No! Ooh. Okay, there we go. Habajabiba. Mario. I love how Mario's level is blurry and then 21 is not blurry. Cool. Hi, welcome back to Hot Dog Hell. No! How could you do this, Teeter? I trusted you. That was my first mistake. I need to go get the hot goss. Don't forget to remove Jerry. Oh, golly, thank you. I actually forgot to remove Jerry. Thank you. Jerry is still with us. Jerry is now departed. But not in that way. I guess I've had a nasty bit of an upset stomach this week. No clue why. But I have a ginger ale with me, so that's helping. No, Jerry! The hot dogs got him! No! The hot dogs took Jerry away. We must avenge him by eating a hot dog. Let's see. Toad Town News! Shiver sensation! Mario masters Crystal Palace. Mario went to the Shiver region to look for the last star spirit and discover the legendary Crystal Palace at the top of Shiver Mountain. This palace is said to have been built by and dedicated to the star spirits. Bowser's evil followers, however, had taken it over. Mario put those goons on ice and saved the last star spirit. Now, with all the star spirits together, they're on their way to Shooting Star Summit. It's finally time to head for Bowser's castle. Good luck, Mario! Stars. It's a heart. No, stars. It's a heart.
Now I can draw. I love scribbling. Little toad. Yippee!
Yeah. Okay. It's funny, in my house we keep a supply of ginger ale in the pantry. Not necessarily just for like, oh, I'll have a ginger ale today. But just in case of upset stomach. Because ginger ale's good for an upset stomach. The ginger and the fizz, it sets you right. BRB, just gonna drink some H2O and brush my teeths. Them teeths, get them teeths good and clean, my guy. Yeah.
Okie dokie, you want the hot goss?
Creepin' crazy daisies. You're pure class, Mario.
Don't you mean fangs? Ah? Don't you mean what now? I'm sorry, huh? Sorry, for a second I thought that word wasn't pluralized.
So that's what's going on in the world. I'm not sure I believe all those wild tales, but I suppose if you say so. It's nice to catch up on the current lingo. I haven't heard the time. I have a hard time understanding youngsters lately. Now I'm hip. I understand what it means to be lit. Hey fam, let's skibbity. LOL. Why don't you take this for helping me? Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take it.
No, Fang, not you. Not me. Excuse me, when isn't it about me? Are you kidding me on this stream with how obsessively the host talks about me? I'm pretty sure it's always about me. 9 times out of 10 with this palooka, it's usually about me.
Oh, what luck. Yeah, you came at the right time. Okay, very kind. Favor. I've been ailing a bit lately. I'd like to get a live shrew. You know, I'm on hand just in case of an emergency. I must have one. I must. Please find me one. You should be able to find one at select shops. Please hurry. I'm not feeling well at all. You promised to return?
Oh, no. Oh, okay, this is... Hey! You keep that thing away from me! These palookas have been hanging around too much with scarf with bomb milk. Where's the pipe to the... Oh, the pipe to the spooky lands is one floor down. Here we go. To the spooky lands! We must go to Bo's house. Not Boo's house, Bo's house. Oh. I think there's a life shroom for sale here. I could be mistaken. I'm actually gonna save, because it's been a while. There we go. In the door we go. Yeah. Spooky Lands is fun. I like the Spooky Lands. Spooky Lands is cool. There we go. Oh yeah, any of you guys, if you don't have it already, are any of you guys planning on getting a Switch too? I, unfortunately, due to some unforeseen expenses, won't be able to get one for a little while, and also they've been in limited supply anyway. But I am hoping to get one at some point in the 50 coins. Wow, at some point in the future. Maybe not right away, but soon. Ooh, ah, spooky. See, I'd rather not buy one right now. I'm focusing my money on a bunch of my other interests. Honestly, that's fair. Just got mine in the mail. Did some transferring today. Ayo, Teeter's got a Switch 2. Switch 2 is a fun improvement, but you aren't missing out on a ton by not getting one right away. See, that's what I'm feeling like. Is that, like, as much as I want one, and I do want to get one, I do realize that... There we go. That was bizarre. It disconnected, obviously, because, you know, connection issues with Optimum and all. And then I got an error message saying, OBS was unable to find your stream key and validate that it was the correct stream key going to your channel. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know what happened, but we're back now. It's getting late, so I'll have to go to bed now. But have a great night, y'all. Thank you very much for a great stream, my guy. Anytime, my guy. Thank you very much for tuning in and showing up. Have a great night. Get some good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see. Card will be tons of fun whenever you do get it, and we'll all definitely have to play party ASAP. Well, oh, there we go. Just to make sure, because OBS connected oddly easy, like that was strangely easy that OBS reconnected. I am not assured when OBS has an easy time doing anything. You guys can hear me, right? Just double check. I am in fact here, am I? Not? Yes? I think? Welcome back. Okay, good. We're good. Stream is looking. Okay. Whew. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I have optimum. It's chronic. Make it even Teeter did Mario Party 1 since I had Peach's birthday cake. Teeter's birthday reference. Yeah. And I was starting to zone out and seriously zonked out afterwards, and I was like, I need to sleep. Yeah, let's get money real quick. I don't have enough for money! Fiddlesticks. Alright, never mind then. Well, then we're gonna have to start doing some fights. I'm gonna have to start throwing hands. We're gonna have to punch. That's fine. Yeah, Mario Party 3 is cool. I mean, I'm fine with any of the Mario parties. Any parties that are Marios. I don't have Jamboree, so I cannot Jamboree. But any Mario parties other than Jamboree is cool with me. Yes. I need to buy an old man some life insurance before he keels over mid-mango. Excuse me. See, yeah. But let's see. Oh! Are we getting increased attack power? We are. This is why we pay Merlee extra money. Bada bing. Would Saturday morning, afternoon, or anytime Sunday work for y'all? Saturday morning is not going to work for me because of work, and tomorrow afternoon after I get home from work I'm going to be busy. But Sunday evening I could probably pull off. Come here, Goomba. Little Goomba. Understand. Have a nice day. Yeah. There we go. Woo! I was gonna say something. There was something on my mind. Oh! Happy National Donut Day to all who celebrate. What a blessed and marvelous day this is. I completely forgot that today was National Donut Day until on my lunch break, I ran down to Dunkin' to get me and my coworkers some drinks. And they're like, oh hey, by the way, all of your drinks come with a free donut. I'm like, oh, that's right, because that's today. I don't think I've had a donut in a long time. Oh, my guy. I'll admit, Dunkin' Donuts, despite donuts being in their name, their donuts are okay. They're not the best, right? They're just sort of all right. But there's this little bakery, right? There's this little bakery right down the road from my job, and they make the most incredible pastries and such phenomenal donuts. Oh my goodness, they are to live for. My favorite kind of donut, because I'm predictable, is apple cider donuts. They are amazing. My boss makes them and sells them in the fall, and they are a blessing. Genuinely, they are the best thing.
You know what? We'll hippity hoppity and bippity boppity across the water because I can probably get some more money from the tougher enemies. I'll first took the donut down Jay's throat just like Peach did with the mushroom. Teeter, don't do that. That's choking hazard. Doesn't matter that it has a hole in the middle. Ow. Maybe like overkill time. Yahoo! Poor timing. Sushi, kill this man. Woo! Pop. Let's see. Please do. I could really go for a glazed or chocolate frosted. Dude, those are both really good too. The donut I personally asked for is I asked for the very stereotypical Homer Simpson strawberry donut because those are one of my favorites. I asked them if they had jelly filled, which is my favorite. They were sadly out of jelly filled, which was a shame because that's what I really wanted. But oh well. Listen. When you get the donut for free, it's like, okay, I'm not gonna complain. When you're giving me free donuts, I'm not going to complain that the oddly specific donut I wanted is not available. Ow. I really like lemon-filled ones. Oh, dude, yes. The bakery that's down the street from my job makes a lemon Danish. And it is absolutely incredible. It's a little Danish, just like a cheese Danish, right? But instead of having like cheese in the center, it has like a lemon jam in the middle, and like it's a little sour. It's a little tart, but a little sweet at the same time. And it is so freaking good. My favorite donut is onigiri. Jelly-filled are my favorite. You know what I'll do? I should have enough coins if I run back to the haunted house, the Bo's house, and if I sell the POW block I just got. Sorry, Cooper. If I sell the POW block in the Dizzy dial, that should give me enough money. Money isn't funny. It's a rich man's world. Here we go. Whoop. How? Oh, that's right. I did not need to go back up there. You know what goes great with one of those jelly-filled donuts, Teeter? A drying pan. To eat a jelly-filled donut while wearing my drying pan? Now that's the stuff. But for real, I get donuts from my mom every year for my birthday lately. Nice! Oh yeah, you mentioned you got donuts this year. That's awesome. I love donuts. I remember one year for my birthday, for this party I was having, I asked my brother-in-law to make lemon-flavored donuts, and wow! Because he bakes and stuff, and he offered to make something for the party that I was having. And wow, they were really good. They had like a lemon glaze, and they were lemon-flavored, and it was just like, oh, so good! If you weren't aware, I'm a sucker for lemon flavor. Wow, that's gonna have me be 1 coin short. Sick. I guess I'm selling a mushroom. Actually, I'll sell the fire flower, because that I need. I'd say I need the heals more than I need the offense. There we go. Hey, Sushi, do you think the old man is going to pay me back for his life insurance? That was a trick question. I think donuts might be like one of my favorite like snacks like that. I don't think do donuts count as a pastry? I'm not sure if they do. I guess it depends on like how you prepare them, because like there's multiple ways to make a donut. Like the traditional proper way to make a donut is to deep fry it. But then there is like the less traditional way of just baking them, like a cake. Like a cake or a bread or any other kind of like dough-made thing. Yeah. Fresh fried donuts are so good. Again, like, you know, you get an apple cider donut with the apple sugar mixture on top. Oh, it's good. You know what's a really good pastry? Apple fritters. Heck freaking yeah, my guy, apple fritters. Apple fritters are delicious. You know what else is good? Dapple lumpkins. There you go. Here's your life insurance.
Oh, by the musty shroom. You're a peach, Mario.
No, that's the princess.
I feel 10 times better and 20 years younger. Maybe I'll go for a jog after my nap. Here, take these legs. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take it.
1 coin. That was worth the 50 coin investment.
Hey, by the way, have you been going to the playroom? I found this old thing since the last time I saw you. Have a look, a gold credit. They gave this to me as the playroom since I'm such a frequent visitor. You can have it now. Good luck, make money.
This guy walked all the way to the playroom, but can't bother to walk to the other guy's house to get his wallet. I got apple fritters at Target every once in a while, and it's like one of the only good bakery goods at work. Nice. Do they make them fresh? I didn't know Target had a bakery. It's news to me. Let's see.
I do have the sudden craving for one of tasty, scrumptious nutty cakes. The secret ingredient is the goom nut, which grows on certain trees. If memory serves,
Which it always does.
you can find these near someone's house. I don't know if that helps, but you still have to find one so tasty can make them. I'm getting pretty famished, actually. Would you hurry up? Promise.
I do not like this old man. He's very needy. Gee, they're near someone's house. I don't know whose house. Just someone's house. No clue. Chuck Quizmo. Quiz! It's everyone's favorite quizmaster, Chuck Quizmo. Wanna try the quiz? Yes. Oh boy.
And let's get to the questions. Question.
Wrong voice. What's the name of the leader of the red and blue Goombas? Is it Dr. Goomba? He has a PhD. Dr. Goomba. Big Goom. I love him, Big Goom. He's my favorite Paper Mario character. Or Goomba King. The least cool of the 3 options here. Let's see. Koopa Coot loves gambling. What a crazy coot.
Let's go gambling.
I know some Targets have grocery stores built in on one side. Yeah, some Targets are like really big and are like superstores and have groceries available. While others are just kind of your standard department store here. Big Goom is a great name, not gonna lie. Guys, if anybody needs a username in chat right now, Big Goom, I'm just saying, it's open. It's there. It's for the taking. Alright, going to Goomba King. Correct! Congratulations! Here's your star piece. Star piece. You correctly answered 7 questions so far. Good luck next time. Well, well, so long, farewell, until we meet again. And just like that, he's out of there. I think... Let's end the sentence. Goomble. Where do I get the goom nut from? Do I get it from that tree up there? Let's see. Not anymore. I just took it. Teeter! Teeter, you're Big Goom? No way, guys. It's the real Big Goom. The real Big Goom is in chat tonight. Hello, Mixtro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are papering some Marios. There we go. Where's the nuts? Where is the nut? Maybe it's in the... Oh! There's a star piece hidden around. Oh, there's a block I can break. Whack! Is there a... No. Goomba, I think, is in a tree in town. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it worked out that I came over here anyway, because star piece. Or closer by, it might be closer by. There's a mushroom. That was nice to find. But where? I love how the broken deck is still here. But where's the caveman? Where be the star piece? Maybe it's back here? No. I'll find it sooner or later. It's a secret to everybody. Mm-hmm. Aha! Bada bing! There we go. It's a secret to everybody. Here's $120. You know what? Actually, let me just check real quick. Since we're over here, I'll keep an eye out for star pieces. Like, as much as using the pipes to travel is very useful, I also do run the risk of missing star pieces by not going back to areas from before I had the badge that tells me where star pieces are. I do like you're using the sound effect badge. Most players never ever use them. Really? People don't use attack effects? You gotta use attack effects. It makes your attacks funny. Like Yoshi's here now, you know? Let's see. Aha! Da-da-da-da! I think you're nuts. You know what? I'm gonna continue up the road because I want to check for star pieces. Oh! Death. Kill Goomba. Bada bing. Bada boom. You know, okay, so funny story. So this past weekend, last Sunday, after work, I was playing some Atlas with my one coworker, with Barry Guy, right? And he, like, some of his other friends, and like people who watch his streams, saw on Steam that he was online and that he was playing Atlas, and they were like, "Hey, can we play too?" And he's like, "Sure." And so he winds up introducing me to a bunch of his friends, and we're playing the game together, right? He doesn't refer to, so I'm weird, right? I'm a weirdo where, like, I use my real name online, which is not what everybody does, which admittedly for safety reasons is honestly smart. But like, I'm weird, I use my real name online, he doesn't. So while we're playing online, I like, and while we're online and like in voice chat with like some of his other friends, I'm noticing they're all referring to him by username, and so I'm like, oh, okay, just proper etiquette in this situation is to not refer to him by his real name and refer to him by his username. And it's funny because like there was a few times while we're talking and we're about to make jokes, or like I ask him a question like, "Hey, were you in this room? Did you get this treasure? Did you see this loot yet?" Blah 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 blah. And like where I caught myself saying like the first two like letters of his real name, and then had to like stop myself and correct myself like, "Nope, use a username." Yeah. Which you would think it would be easier for me than that to turn off in my brain, you know, like, oh, real name, username, right? Because like so many of my friends who I know online, so many of you guys I refer to by usernames even if I know your real names. Like I know Teeter's real name, I know KG's real name, I know Gaming Yoshi Fanatic's real name, but I refer to you guys more commonly by your usernames because like that's just kind of what I got used to calling you, or that's just being polite, you know, not doxing your friend. But for some reason with him, probably because I work with him and because I'm so used to calling him by his proper first name, it is awkward. And it's like, oh, oops. Reminds me of people using my username or real life name. Yeah! My real name is actually Ouija. I'm just cool like that. He's just cool. Luigi is just actually, he's just the real Luigi. That's the thing. Every time he gets upset at me for sibling, you know, for sibling bullying, Luigi in this game, that's because I'm bullying him for real. He's real. The real Luigi is in chat. Let's see, everyone just calls me Jay either way. There you go. My real name is actually Wyvern, Buddy. Also, hi, I'm back. Hi, Wiv. What's funny, though, right, is, like, over the years, I've had, like, multiple people, whether it's been, like, on TF2 or in other games and whatnot, who have asked me, who, like, sent me messages, be like, hey, Gideon's a really cool name. can I ask why you picked that? Or, oh, hey, did you choose the name Gideon because of Gideon Gleeful in Gravity Falls? And there's always that awkward moment where I'm just sitting there like, no, that's my real name. I chose the name Gideon because that's me. Let's see. I was watching The Thing. Banger movie, actually. So I've heard. Let's see. My real life name has also like a ton of nicknames that stem from it. It does. It do.
Well then, young fella, I don't usually ask favors, but
Wait. Wasn't I just doing a favor for him? Oh! I forgot to cook the nut. We gotta cook the nut. Nut cooker. We need to do that. Oops. It's funny, like, I remember one time I was over at my buddy Jack's house, right? And, he wasn't around, but I went over there to hang out anyway. And I was watching his one sister playing, Fallout 4. And she was just, hanging out, we were just sitting there. I was sitting there on the couch, she was sitting there, and, like, I was just watching her play the game. And she asks me, oh, hey, so what name do you usually give, like, your characters in games? Like, what name do you usually go with? I'm like, oh, I usually just go with Gideon. And she was like, really? You just call your character Gideon? Like, yeah, you usually just call him Gideon. Nutty cake! What? I would love a nutty cake right about now. And so there's just that kind of awkward, funny moment of like, yeah, I mean, I guess it is kind of an uncommon name. Makes sense. You sent me some wildlife? You sent me wildlife. What did you send me? Oh no. This is an exchange between Wiv and another player in Roblox. We have to put your son down. He has rabies. My son isn't bad. He has rabies, bro. We can't cure that. He has emotional support. He has rabies. He's cooked. And then they're just swearing. Nice. Children in the games say the darndest things. Nutty cake, sussy giddy. Not that kind of nutty cake. Listen, it's not like that. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Cake made with nuts. I think you're nuts. Don't forget to mark down nutty cake on your made meals list. I lost my made meals list. My made meals list no longer exists. So I should probably make a new one. This is in fact the wrong location. Where's my... I need a pen that has an actual point. Here we go. This one's purple. Purple. Nutty cake. I'm writing it down right now. Oh, don't click. Fuck. There we go. Nutty cake. The Nutty Professor's favorite cake. I know we made nutty cake. We made Koopa tea. Koopa tea. I made cake. I made regular cake. Oh, nice mouse cursor. Oh, hi, mouse cursor. The N64 just has that. There we go. Cake.
bouncing the bombs! I owe you big time, Mario. Oh, well, this is heavenly. I'm nutty for this cake.
Gramps, keep it to yourself.
Here's a reward for you. Oh, you don't have to be so polite. Young fella, take this.
1 coin! Let's see. Yes, it does. We're playing on Nintendo 64 disk drive. Of course! There we go. Let's see. What can I do for you now, Gramps?
I must tell you, there's quite a racket coming from next door. Swear too loud. Say, you and Cooper are friends, no? Well, it's his house. He should keep his guests from raising a ruckus. I can't sleep with all the noise. can you go over there and complain for me?
Can you go over and complain for me?
Just tell them to put a lid on it. Go as soon as you can. I'm at the end of my rope. Tell me when they quiet down. I have your word.
Yes, can you go next door and complain to my neighbors for me, please? Here we go. Oi! You! Bruce! Shut up!
Please hurry and be Bowser, will you? Then maybe Bombette will come back and he'll be quiet.
Bruce, if you don't shut the frick up right now, I'm gonna kill. Oh, Bombette! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! The neighbors are starting to complain about the noise. Quit your belly aching.
Oh, Bombette, please don't say that, please. Don't you care how I feel?
Oh, shut up! Enough already! Stop brooding over her! Bombette, we need you to silence the man. Silence the man! I thought of the perfect thing. Oh, Bombette! Shut up, shut up, shut up!
You be quiet now. It's no use yelling my name. I'm off on an adventure, doing very important things. Have enough to think about without your puppy love. And besides, you're not my type. I told you that before, so calm down before you blow a fuse.
Bombette. Oh, no.
Oh, you made her angry. I feel bad for you, but man, you talk way too much. You need to play it cool. She'll never like you. Excuse me, Grace, she'll never like you at all. I'm sure she'll come around one of these days. If you can just chill. Thank you, Bombette. I did not send you things. Actually, you didn't send me things. Things were not sent. Oh, jeez Louise. What is this, an intervention? Good job. Yes, you have a serious soda addiction. It needs to be fixed. You need therapy. Good lord. Nice. We can get them help. There's still time. Let's see. My results came in on... Let's see. My results came in going in depth on my autism diagnosis, and one of the things they said was just tone was flat. Just say you hate me. No, they just thought your tone was a little dry. That's all. You're good. No worries.
Gallivant Grove, guys, you're a man! You're the man, Mario! Amazing! Stunning! Finally, some peace and quiet. Those punks make a fuss. Now I can finally go back to sweet dreamland. Where's King Dedede? You're a stand-up guy for doing an old Koopa so many favors. This time I'll give you this special gift as thanks. Don't tell anybody, though. I've got a reputation to keep. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take this.
3 star pieces. Whoa! And we're back for more favors.
I've been hearing people talk recently. Apparently I'm not so popular. People are actually saying I'm cheap. The nerve. A long time ago, I used to be like you. And then... Can you believe his advice? You know, completely... And finally... Hey, are you listening to me? This upshot is I don't really need any help. Except, you know all those boos living in Boo Mansion? Well, one of them has an old photo of mine. So, well, I'd like you to ask them to give it back. If you don't mind, could you hurry up about it? Make it snappy. You promise you'll go?
Bombette, do I have permission to kill this man?
Info dumps on family. Yeah, whatever. Just silly / silly. You know, I'm autistic. That's fine. That's fine. Listen, info dumping is normal. Don't worry about it. I want to... Oh, I read that message already. I'm good at not reading messages 3 times. Here's Koopa Koot. This is him. This is him real. If I could save this. There we go. Here's the Koopa Koot. This is him. He is real boy. Where'd it go? Where'd the GIF go? I saved it. Where did it go? Oh. I don't see it here. Where has it gone to? It is not on my desktop, where it should be. Oh dear sweet merciful heavens. Bakut. That GIF. There we go. There it is. We found it. This is him.
Stop shouting! I'm napping!
That's him. That's Koopa Koot. He is real. He is Barnacle. No, he's Mermaid Man. Look, everybody. The Koopa Koot, as voiced by Ernest Borgnine. We're just gonna put him right there. There we go. Beautiful. That's not going to be distracting at all. Having a random animated GIF on the side of the overlay. No. Oh. Oh, Livy, you sent me the goodies. You sent me the goods. And what did we send me? Let's have a look. Oh, we have more photos. We have more photos of the layout. Ooh. This is a good photo too. Check this out. Check this out. Of Ouija's layout. Look at this. This is actually a really nice shot too. You got a good camera, my guy. Like, this is good. Well, there's the little man. There's the little man. Hello, little man. How are you? I really like just the long line of tankers along the other track. Really adds a nice bit of background flair. And again, like, wow, this layout actually lends itself really nicely to photos, especially with the way you have the buildings laid out. That's really nice. That's good. That is top quality. Let's see. Oh, wrong key. Let's see. Is it alt? Here we go. You know what? We're gonna zoom in on the milk. 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 He needs some milk. There you go. Beautiful. Okay. It's literally just an iPhone. Gideon, you should also check the message I replied to in DMs. Well, yes, but iPhone cameras are really good. Oh, there's more. Excuse me for missing these. Ah, that's what you were hinting at. That's what that was. That photo I could barely distinguish. I see. That was a very, very clever preview. These are such good images. Like, these are really good photos, too. Have a look at this. Take a look at this. Take a look at this quality photograph. Look at this photograph! Look at this photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. The brothers. Them. We have Gord and Scots. That's good. That's really nice. Good sheds, too. And then just off to the side of that, we have Ed and We have Ed and Percival. This is nice. This is good. I appreciate a good Edward. Oh, and hello Daisy in the background, thinking she could be all sneaky. Again, this layout, I love the little details. Like the signs and whatnot. Set dressing. Oh, this is spectacular stuff. This is fantastic. Edward is important. In case you were unaware, Edward is very important. So he gets to stay. He gets to join us. He gets to go over here. Also, I always found it funny that they gave Wooden Flying Scotsman like this expression. I never understood why he had like a winking expression. But okay, you do you, Scotsman. Listen, we love you, Scotsman. You do your thing. You get to go by the milk. Scotsman gets to enjoy some milk. That's what he gets. For his over 100 years in service, he gets some milk. Hello, Luna! Welcome to stream! Fun fact, that's Henry's face? Is it? Is it Henry's face? Milk and tar, together at last. Yeah. Where was I going? Koopa Coot sent me out on an errand. To Booville, Boo Town. Hi, this is Train Stream. Amazing! Ouija is showing us some absolutely stellar photos of his new layout. Catch the Luna. She has fallen. No! She has fallen. And she chooses not to get up.
While Lady Bo is absent, it's our duty as Boos to keep scaring people. How would it look if the Boo Mansion suddenly... How would it look if Boo Mansion suddenly stopped being spooky? Hey, you got any food? What can I boo for you? An errand for Koopa Coot, Too bad for you.
Catch the marshmallow minigame. Yeah, catch the mash. The marsh. The mallow.
Koopa Coot's been known to use people, you know. His motto is, if it moves, use it until it drops. He's gotten a couple fights over his personality way back when. After one really bad one, he started traveling alone.
Are you child A? Child that likes to murder? Or are you child B? Child that smooches ghosts? Let's see. That doesn't track since the original toy by Learning Curve was made in 1999. At a party like it's 1999. I like trains as it moves as a fast-moving train approaches my location. Oh, I like trains. Sorry, I missed the reference for a second there. Wow, good job, Gideon.
Koopa Coot is in this line.
Mario Party. Party Marty. Wow. Lady at the Met Gala really did dress like what's his name from freaking Yakuza, didn't she? Wow, nice. Good. Good. I didn't even know the Met Gala was happening. Hey, Frisk. Good! Luna's here to smooch ghosts.
Great Clump and Clumbus! I'm in awe of you, Mario. Oh, the days of my youth. Just look at me there. I was so young and clever, and there was hardly Gorvis, the passion, the maddening, as fast as, and I never looked back. Anyway, enough of that. Take this as a token of my thanks. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take it.
1 coin! We love Papyrus here. Yes! Papyrus!
Yes, you're blue now. That's my attack.
Yes. Pappy, best character. I don't make the rules. Listen, I don't make the rules. I know I make the rules here, but I don't make the rules. Papyrus is the best character. He hasn't showed up yet in Deltarune. I have not seen Papyrus, but he has been mentioned. And the Truceling of Bones has been mentioned. I need to see him. I need to see him. Where is he? Toby, you can't keep hiding him from me. Tricky Tony's got Papyrus hidden away in a closet or something.
I really haven't had a tasty meal in a Goomba's age.
Oh, except for all the tasty things I brought to you?
Tasties Kupasta would really hit the spot right now. Can you hand it to me how I lift up a batch? Did you hear my belly grumble? I'm ravenous. Please hurry up. Please don't let me starve.
I haven't been able to play it yet. Oh my gosh, Chapter 3 is so good. Chapter 3 was worth waiting like 4 years because it's amazing. He's the secret final boss of Chapter 4. Teeter, you can't just go and spoil like that. Teeter, you know what I said about spoilers at the beginning of the stream, about Deltarune spoilers. You remember what I said, that spoilers would receive swift action from the banhammer. Teeter, I'm afraid, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. I'm the final boss of Chapter 5. Ouija? Ouija is the final boss of Chapter 5 confirmed? No way, that's crazy. I never realized. Ouija, I can't wait to see you in Delta Room. Ouija, that's it, you're getting euthanized. Yeah, come on, Ouija. Ouija, how could you spoil the surprise? How could you spoil the surprise of my own friend being in the game? The real Luigi! Sorry. I didn't want to do this. Load shotgun. I didn't want to do this, Ouija. I didn't want to do it, but you pushed my hand. I need pasta. There's a place in this game where one can get pasta. Oh, fiddlesticks. Where? How do I get pasta? Desert sells pasta. Thank you, Teeter. Go into the desert. Go into the dessert to get some pasta. Have you guys ever heard of pasta ice cream? I think we've talked about pasta ice cream on stream before. Go to Italy to get pasta? Duh! I just have to go to Mario's house. I just have to go back to Mario's house. I gotta ask Luigi. Because he made lots of spaghetti. You do not have pasta. You're not the pasta man. You look like you could be the pasta man, but you are not the pasta man. Is it in the shop? That is the Toad house. I may or may not remember where to get the pasta from. Maybe it is in the shop. Shop? Hey, oh, there's the pasta. Pasta! And I have enough money. Good. You know, it'd be funny if Mario really likes pesto and Luigi really likes tomato sauce. Maybe Mario really likes Alfredo. Or like vodka sauce. And then Luigi's all about that marinara. Luigi's got that marinara blood. It's in him. It's part of him. I am going to guess, because the courage shell isn't in this game, I'm going to guess that pasta is made with a turkey leaf and a pasta bunch. I like it all. All is good. Give me your best all. Yes. I'll take the all, please. I'll take one of each, one of everything. So my the manager of the Sparta location, my boss's wife, right? She's kind of it's weird because like the boss is the boss, but she's also the boss. But also my boss's mom is boss. It's confusing. Either way, she stopped by the store today. Hey-oh, I guessed right. She stopped by at the store today, just to check in on a couple things, take a couple quick photos of some of the plants we have, and also to grab a plant she needed. And she brought us delicious treats. She brought us wonderful, scrumptious, delightful things. She brought us ice cream. And so now I have a tub of banana and peanut butter ice cream in my freezer. And I am very, very enthusiastic about it. Yes, let me write down the recipe I just made. Pen. Here we go. Pasta. Pasta. Here we go. Here in Parkour Civilization, no one jumps for the beef. Correct! See, you get it. Hello, I'm eating nachos and I have a friend over. Hello, KG. Hello to your nachos, and hello to your friend. I hope the nachos are good.
Plummeting Paragoombas! You're a man of action, Mario! This looks simply delicious. I swear, I taste tea. She's perfected the recipe.
All this talk of pasta is making me hungry. Eat the pasta, Luna. Eat the pasta.
1 coin. My friend says hi, Gideon. Heck yeah, I got a hi, Gideon from KG's friend. Let's see.
I seem to have misplaced my glasses, which is vexing. I suppose I must have dropped them somewhere. I haven't gone beyond the borders of Koopa Village, so logic suggests there's still somewhere village. Could you drop what you're doing and find them? I have your word, young fella.
I'm eating Chinese food. What does that make me in the Mario universe? It makes you Chuck Quizmo, because Chuck Quizmo is here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. What's our question, Chuck? What color? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very important question. This will be on the test. What color are Luigi's pants? What color are those pants? Those pantaloons? Oh, 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 oh! Let's see. I'm eating pretzels and shrimp fettuccine tonight. Ooh! I think I know this. Let's see. Okay, I reach my hand through the screen and take your side quest pasta. Go make another one! Not my pasta! Luna, you can't just steal my pasta! Luigi doesn't wear pants. You're not wrong. It's purple! Final answer! You're not wrong with that either. Oh man, that's a very hard question. One of the hardest, dude. I mean, we can answer this question right now.
Daisy, where are my pants?
We can answer this question right now. Right? Like, clearly, you don't own an air fryer. No. Clearly, the answer to this question, you can see him right here. Luigi very clearly wears gray pants. Good job getting your own question wrong, game. Actually, Luigi wears gray pants. Let's see. The leading answer is blue. Correct! Congratulations! Here's your star piece. Schmorange! Personally, I thought he was wearing green. Also, question, have you ever seen the new trending game called Quarantine Zone? I don't think I have. I've played Pandemic, that card game you play where like an illness breaks out and you have to stop it. That one's fun, but I have not heard of Quarantine Zone. Well, so long, farewell, until we meet again. Technically, this is true if we count the Mario Luigi RPGs. This is true. I just remembered, we gotta read Mario's letters. Oh my gosh! You're right! I completely forgot. I said last week that we would read Mario's mail, and I forgot to. So you know what? We'll complete this quest for Koopa Koot, and then we'll go. It'll be mail time. It's basically Papers, Please, but Zombie Edition. You find out if the survivor you're checking is infected or not. Oh, okay, cool. There is another game kind of similar to that, where like you're checking in like people trying to get into like a housing complex. Here's the glasses. That one I have heard of, and like one of them is secretly like not really them. It's like a cryptid. It's like Susamogus. How we all doing then? I'm doing good. It's a good night. How are you? Let's see. I'm showering Gideon with goodies. He is. I've been getting all of the goodies. It's been wonderful. Let's find N64-era Mario merch. Yes. Have I ever told you guys about my famous Wario plush? Gideon, that game is just called That's Not My Neighbor. Oh, is it literally just called That's Not My Neighbor? I love how you knew what I was talking about. I'm good as well. House sitting for my sister. Ayo, nice. Nice.
Hop and hurt, plant. You're a master sleuth, Mario. My eyesight's really gone downhill these last years. Now I can once again read books without any trouble. Technology's great, isn't it? Here, I'll give you this as a show of my gratitude. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take this.
1 coin. Let's Let's see. I'm just chilling with Wind Waker in Mario Kart World. Nice. I have a famous Wario plush. My Wario plush is internet famous. A while back, Super Mario Bros. Had made a post about an error with a certain line of plush dolls released during the N64 era. I forget what company the plushes are from exactly, but either way. That notably, a bunch of the Donkey Kong plushes in this line were given the tag that reads Yoshi instead, and were mislabeled as Yoshi, right? So Donkey Kong, that says is Yoshi. Very strange. And so the post was that it supposedly only affected the Donkey Kong plushes, and that they were only given the erroneous Yoshi tags. And so I'm looking at my Wario plush that I have. My Wario plush that I bought from my local retro game store that happens to be from that classic N64 line, and I'm thinking to myself, wait a second. One of the things I noticed when I bought this plush is it had a Yoshi tag. That's very strange. So I tweeted at Super Mario Bros, correction, with a picture of my Yoshi plush, and they added it as an addendum to their original post. So my Wario plush is not the BD&A plushes. Yes, my Wario BD&A plush is now officially internet famous thanks to Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Let's see. Quarantine Zone also has like a checkpoint operations, and you can actually have to make sure survivors evaluate safely. Ooh. Let's see. Koopa Troopas is the first letter we have.
Dear Mario, thank you so much for taking care of our fuzzy problem.
Look, oh my gosh, they're adorable. Look at them!
We, the Koopa Troopas in the village, really appreciate what you've done for us. We must apologize for not rewarding you with anything. We are but simple Koopas. Please drop by the village whenever you like. Anytime. It'd be our honor.
They're now getting tired of seeing Mario with how much he's coming to help the Koopa Koot.
Best of luck from all of us out there. From all of us. Sincerely, Koopa Troopas of Koopa Village.
Mustafa is next. Ooh, look at he!
Hey, Wanderer. I have heard many stories about your deeds. People speak very well of you. It comforts me to know that Bowser's creatures no longer loot at the ancient ruins. Unfortunately, some relics are missing. That is a shame. I have heard that the Koopa was wandering around the ruins. That sounds very suspicious. You should be careful if you meet any suspicious types. Anyway, I must go. I look forward to hearing great tales of your adventures. Now stop.
Good old Gideon's famous BD&A Wario plush. Good old famous Wario plush. How we love him! The art on all the letters is one of my favorite things in this. Yeah, I love how, like, that's kind of one of the things that, as much as I love Thousand Year Door, I will say that with the letters have over the emails in Thousand Year Door, where, like, the emails in Thousand Year Door do have some photos attached to them, but they're typically just, like, in-game screenshots of the characters in question. Versus here, they're little illustrations. Look at that.
How are you doing, dear boy? I've just finished my exhausting research of the ruins found by my unwavering efforts. Sadly, I did not find any treasures as valuable as I'd hoped. I will press on, though, old chap. There are treasures hidden all over the world. I hear them calling my famous name, asking me to dig them up.
Let's see. You also actually have to manage your own checkpoints, like supply, food, fuel, and medkit for the survivor. Oh, that's cool. So it's a little bit more, it's less just like, okay, checkpoint simulator, and more so like, okay, checkpoint plus survival. We must objective survive. I demand someone make a Goombella postcard like these. Yes, agreed. Luna, he's a mouse, not a goat. Gosh, silly. Misidentifying species. Goombaria.
To Mario. Are you and Goombario doing okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, this is Goombario, by the way. Are you having an exciting adventure? Is Goombario being a hero? Or is he just goofing off? You know, I sometimes go shopping in Toad Town with Mom. Maybe we'll see you there. I'd really like to hear some of the exciting stories. I can't wait, really. You can beat up Bowser. I know it! Goombario.
Let's see. Currently playing Mario 3D All-Stars on Switch 2. Oh, very nice. Isn't 3D All-Stars getting a Switch 2 update, or am I misremembering? No, yeah, it did get an update on Switch 2. I don't know what the update do. I would assume it is for performance, to improve performance and to improve, to bump up the resolution. But I don't know if it does anything else. I'm a little surprised Super Paper Mario didn't have anything like the letters or the emails. I haven't paid attention to that until now. You know what? You're right. It doesn't. I never thought about that, huh? It's funny because, like, even though that's actually even kind of a tradition that sort of even came back in Sticker Star with the newspaper clippings you can find, and also the toad that'll tell you his stories. Where it's like it's not quite the same, but it's kind of the continuation of the letter tradition. And it's kind of interesting. I never noticed that before. That Super did skip that. Let's see. We're getting 64DS, baby! Yeah, totally. That's definitely happening. Yeah. Tasty.
Hi there, Mario. Are you eating regularly? You know, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. The cookbook you gave me really comes in handy. I already knew a lot of recipes, but with this book I can cook a whole world of new dishes. I want to tell you about the latest dish I've been cooking up. It's unique. It takes a fire flower and an egg to fix it. When I first made it, it blew me away. It might help you on your adventure. Please come visit and bring those ingredients.
I think we did that already. I believe we did make the egg bomb, because I remember making jokes about eating the egg bomb. Egg bomb. I add to my list. Egg bomb. This letter is how I remember to tell you about bomb. Ah, I see. Colorado, another one.
How are you, old bean? Smashing, I trust. I'd just like to thank you for helping me with that nasty volcano business. Of course, I'm sure you're well aware of my own heroic role in the final fracas. Fracas. That's a new word. I've lately worried about my dear wife, how she must worry about me as I brave danger. Perhaps it's time I return home for a while. Feel free to stop by for a spot of tea. Colorado.
Koopa Kids, or Yoshi Kids. Dear Mario, the volcano stopped erupting. Please come by and visit. The village leader wants to see you too. Everyone does. And we want to play with you. We bet you've been on all kinds of wild adventures. Please remember to bring your stories. The Yoshi Kid. Look at them. Look at the little babies.
I love the look. I still have that copy to clipboard. I love the look on Green's face here. That's a very good face. That is a top quality face right there. He's going like, I know something the rest of these guys don't know. I poisoned the water supply. Let's see. Talk about multicultural. You just went through 5 different accents in one postcard. Crazy, right? Ralph. Hey, big guy, how you doing? Ralph the Bed Shop here. Thanks a bunch for shopping at my place. You're a cool customer. To show my gratitude, I'll be waiting for you with all my stock 0% off.
Gee, what a bargain.
Wise Wisterwood.
Dear Mario, how are you holding up? It's so sunny in Flowerfield. Peace has returned here. Lily's in her own little world as usual. Rosie is spreading a rumor that you're interested in her. I hear that Petunia is singing your praises across the land. As you know, I can't move from this spot, but I'm content to watch the bulbs frolic. Good luck to you, Mario.
I love the tiny Wisterwood in the bottom. I love how you have this whole letter, right? This whole letter with all of them taking up big center focus. And then you got little tiny tiny Wisterwood. He is so small. Little man. Is Wise Wisterwood writing a letter on a piece of paper messed up? Like, maybe not since everybody's made of paper? That's true. Honestly, the fact that everyone's made of paper makes it even more messed up. He wrote that on the back of a child. On the back of a child. This is like in the beginning of Paper Mario Color Splash. When Mario receives a letter in the mail, and the letter is a toad. That's a child. That's a real being. He's real. Also, this illustration of all of them is adorable, and I love it. All of the flower fields is wishing for the... I can't read tonight. All the flower fields is wishing to the stars that your dreams will come true. Why is Mr. Wood? I blame CRT TVs. Me too. I too blame CRT TVs. They are the downfall of humanity, as we know. Let's see. Badges collected 56 of 80. Star pieces collected. So, I'm missing a lot of star pieces. Tasty's recipe. Oh! The game does keep track of your recipes. Okay, cool. Quizmo Quiz is 8 of 9. Oops. Okay. Could be a stamp of Wise Wisterwood. That's a good point. The man has his own merchandise line. Good for him. I'd say he deserves it. Okay, I guess now that we've read Mario's mail, excuse me, now that we've done the fan mail segment, I say we go back to continue helping the Koopa Coot. That coot of an old man. That kooky old man. Oh, please do forgive my yawning. Alright, Coot. This is the wrong place to go. We don't want to go down the hole. That was completely a waste of time. Oh! Peter, was that you? Check DMs. Oh, that was Wib. Thank you for that. Thank you, Wib. Gonna see 64 of 65 at the end. Good. I look forward to seeing it and being mildly infuriated by it. Gideon, can you also check my... Oh, golly, Ouija, did you send me something and I forgot to check it out? Sorry. Bad friend right here. His actual face versus the toy face. So here we have... Oh, yeah, I see how they goofed. So here we have an interesting tidbit, right? Here we have some oopses on part of whoever was in the toy department making the toys. They goofed. They done goofed. So here we have the... I believe this is from 1999. Here we have the 99 wooden Flying Scotsman, right? So here he is, right? Look at him. Isn't he lovely with his two lovely tenders? We love Scotsman in this house. Local celebrity. But let's take careful note of the face he has, right? Of what's going on here with this face. Sort of determined slight winking expression face. Now, if we look at Scotsman's face in the books, you will notice, I mean, it's kind of similar, but not exactly. Until you realize what illustration they based this face off of. This face was based on this illustration. This is the face that they based this face off of. You can see the winking, the determination, the eyebrows, the mouth. There's only one problem. This is not Flying Scotsman. That's Flying Scotsman. This is Henry. Henry Gaming! Thank you for stealing the face, Henry. Thank you. There we go. And you know what? Do I already have Scotsman on the overlay? I do. Good. They done goofed. Is he drunk? No, he's just pulling a bunch of tenders that are 6 lovely tenders that are full of sludge and very heavy. That's an oopsie daisy. Gee, sure hope somebody got fired over that blunder. I didn't even realize Teeter said that in chat. Nice. Oh, that's Henry? He's definitely drunk. Listen, he's fine. He's fine. Listen, he's been hitting the Welsh coal a little too hard, that's all.
I've recently been dragging my shell recently. I need a tart pick-me-up. Let's see. Oh, I know. A fresh lime would do the trick. Can you find me one? Hurry up if you could. I feel as slow as a tortoise. Do you promise?
This man is a child. This is a toddler. I guess they thought that since Henry had 6 tenders, he was the true Flying Scotsman. The true Flying Scotsman was the tenders we found along the way. The train oil was spiked with something strong.
Teeter, they usually don't put...
Well, actually, no. It's been converted to oil burning. You know what, Teeter? You get off on that one on a technicality, because steam engines are often converted to burn oil in more recent years rather than coal or wood. You get off on a technicality. I need to remember where the oasis is. Oh, bandits! I mean, technically oil is still used. Technically oil is still used for, like, you know, oiling joints and axles and things like that. But they drink oil, they eat coal. Ah, yes! Water, there's no such thing. We don't use water here. We don't use water on steam locomotives. Never. The steam is magic. Magic steam. Produces itself. Lemon. Lemon. That's not lemon. Certain words have been ruined for me, like lemon. Whenever I hear the word lemon, I think of Hatsune Miku, the hit character in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Hatsune Miku. Couldn't you use hydrogen? For what? What are you talking about? No such thing. Technically speaking, what is water if not partly hydrogen? Yeah, lemons! Heck yeah, lemons!
Bush party spikes! Are you for real, Mario? Mind-blowing! Crazy!
To power a steam engine. You probably could. It depends. Admittedly, I'm not overly familiar with the, for lack of a better term, because I can't think of the proper word off the top of my head, the mechanics of hydrogen off the top of my head, but you would need a safe way of building and releasing pressure, which is, you know, I mean, that's what the steam is there for. The steam is there to build and release pressure to move the pistons and cylinders and whatnot to, you know, to move the wheels. So hypothetically, and the axles as well for some. So hypothetically, you might, possibly, perhaps, maybe. I'm gonna say that's a solid maybe. Oh yeah, my friend is also here to help me with concessions, so that's nice. Oh, nice! How's concessions been going, by the way? I've been meaning to ask you. Saw an Arizona truck the other day. Gave me a can of Arizona iced tea. Oh, give me a can of Arizona iced tea now. Oh, gee, guys, look, we got the Koopa Coot in chat. Oil burning steam engines. Why is that familiar? Perhaps they inhabit an island with mist? That's probably right. Maybe. Mayhaps they do.
You're stand-up guy for doing an old Koopa so many favors. This time I'll give you this special gift as thanks. Don't tell anybody, though. I got a reputation to keep. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take this.
3-star pieces. We're just doing this old man's chores today.
I recently heard about a snack
He just wants food. He just wants food.
called a kooky cookie. It's supposedly delicious. I must confess I have a sweet tooth. So do you think you could drag one down? One of the ingredients is a Koopa leaf, but I have no idea what the other one is. Hurry up! If you can, I need sweets post haste. My blood sugar's low, son. If I don't get some cookies in my system pretty soon, Grandpa's gonna keel over. And you don't want to be responsible for death via diabetes, do you?
It was all right. Okay.
Well, hey, I mean, at least it wasn't bad.
We're doing an old man's chores, and we're not even getting karate lessons out of it? What the heck, man? Yeah, for real, I haven't learned, like, a single, sand the floor, paint the fence yet. He hasn't told me that left side is safe, and that right side is safe, and the middle, like grape. You know? Where's my Volkswagen Beetle? Huh? When do I get a punch buggy out of this? Let's see.
Hey, you! Give me a sealed copy of Mario 64 Luigi Toy Biz figure. And make it snappy.
Guys, it's just hogging all... The guy is just hogging all the star pieces. So does he... How many does he have? For real. Maybe, like, that's what he did in his youth. Maybe when he was, like, a youngin'. When he was a wee one, right? When he was one of the young kids. Maybe that's all he did. Was he just ventured around the world, hoarding all the star pieces and stealing them from people that needed one the more? And now he's just saying, rather casually, kick, punch, hammer, it's all in the mind. Yeah, for real, I haven't learned a single karate lesson out of this. He hasn't even told me that I just gotta believe yet.
Mario, Sonny, I need you to get me a Nintendo Switch 2 with the Mario Kart World Bundle post-haste. I haven't played an original Mario Kart since the 90s. They're just too expensive, Sonny.
Hey, wait a second. You're not the Koopa Coot.
Mario's on to you. Mario's on to you, Luna. You better watch out. I think the ones with the items are over here. Here we go. A cake mix.
Mario wants to know your location.
Apparently something Walmart was doing, which nobody knew about until they got their Switches, is that apparently Walmart was doing a secret pre-order bonus with Mario Kart World, where, like, if you pre-ordered Mario Kart World at Walmart, they would sneakily, like, give you a can of Pringles and, like, a bottle of Pepsi as, like, a special surprise. And, like, a Walmart PR person came out afterwards and was like, yeah, we didn't want anybody to know about it. We thought, like, hey, just brighten up somebody's day with some Pringles and Pepsi. And, like, you know what? That's fair. If Mario showed up at my door with Pringles and Pepsi, I would be having a really good day, too.
Hey, Mario, I need a Playrail Railway Series Thomas and the Kirby train. Make it snappy, Sonny Jim.
I need to track down and get the Playrail Kirby train from my collection to have it. The crossover no one was expecting, least of all me. That's right, but anyway, time to get you to bed, Grandpa Koopa.
No, just 5 more minutes, please. Don't send me to bed yet. That's when I hear the voices. That's when the voices come to me. No. Hey, Mario, I need a Geno keychain as well as the other characters. Hey, Mario, I need that super rare limited edition Mallow plush. That was only limited release and very hard to find.
We need to cook. Cake mix. And a leaf. Grandpa, we need to get you to bed.
Find me an old 1997 Taco Bell cup with the handsome-looking N64 Mario render on it. It's so nostalgic. I gotta have my beverages.
Ooh, a cookie. I like it. 15 FP, not bad either. Let me write that down. Cookie. There we go. Cookie spelled like hey. Let's see. Well, folks, I gotta head out. I got work in the morning, so I gotta mentally prepare myself for that. Y'all have a fun one, okay? Bye-bye, Luna. Thank you very much. It was wonderful to have you, even if just for a little bit tonight. I hope you have a good night. Get some good rest. Have a great night, or rather day at work tomorrow. Yeah, you got this. We believe in you. You're gonna do so good. You're gonna do awesome. You're gonna do the best. Yeah, you're gonna make $1 million sale. $1 million sale tomorrow. All of the anime merch sold. Also, persuade Gideon to play Kirby Mass Attack. I won't give up, chat. We need Kirby Mass Attack. And thank you. Goodbye. Maybe, listen, Luna, before you go real quick, just so you know, I may or may not have the Kirby art and style guide sitting on my drawing desk right now, opened up to a certain page for reference material's sake. Okay, good night, bye-bye.
Lines of albino dinos, you're a world-class Mario. So this is the cookie everyone raves about. It does look good. I think I'll save it for later. I'll give you this gift to show my gratitude. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take this 1 coin.
Okay, bye-bye. What next?
There's one thing. I have an old boo friend who lives in
Glusty
Gusta Gulch. Can you go and get a package from him? He may have a little trouble finding him since the boos there look pretty similar. I'm sure you can do it though.
Gotta love when old people, you gotta love when old people slip their casual racism into conversation.
It's hard to differentiate the boos. They all look alike.
Oh.
A long time ago, when Goomba, Bootler, and I were traveling, we met the Boo and became fast friends. He recently sent me a letter, package they were addressed to me. What are you waiting for? Go and get it. Please?
That's nice to hear, Grandpa Koopa. But let's get you to bed. Let's get him to bed. He needs to go night-night. He needs to sleep. Hi, David.
Hi, Grandpa. Hi, David.
Hi, Grandpa. Please, is this character development? Maybe? Mayhaps? I don't know if establishing that Grandpa is racist is character development, but it's something. Oh, wait, Gusty Gulch. We need to go to Glusty Gutch, not Boo Mansion. There we go. No, the fact that he said please. Oh, the fact that he said please. You know what? There's hope yet then. He did say please, didn't he? Maybe. You know what? I should probably check Tubba Blubbo's mansion for star pieces. No, his character racism is character regression. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was about to say, I feel like that's the opposite of character development. That is not... Hello?
You know what I need? A new secret to guard. Except this time, I want to guard some happy secret, like a present or something. Wouldn't that be the best? Guarding a gift. That's my wish.
Anything down here? At the bottom of the mill? There's a Goombo. I don't think there's going to be a star piece in here. Something tells me there's not going to be a star piece in here. I don't want to fight Goombos. But I do want to check anyway. Ah! Gurkle Stan's least favorite word. Pretty sure he's allergic to that word. You know what his favorite word is, though? Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. That's his favorite word. Yes! Mega, you know what's up. You understand. You know the Funkle Bunkle. Another key guy reappears there. Neato. Hey! That's neat. We're learning new things tonight. I'm not going to fight you, Goomba! Grunkle Paper wins the Maracunkle. The Maracunkle. Ooh, Mega Quake. Yahoo! Death. We're gonna swap to Cooper. And we're gonna Power Shell with Cooper. There we go. Very good, very nice. Oh! Extra money! We like extra money. Especially with how freaking poor I am right now. There we go. Okay, I had a feeling there wouldn't be anything in this room, but I thought, better safe than sorry, better to check. Cooper is one of my favorite party members. He's cool. I like Cooper. His design is really really simple, but really effective. Like, he's just a blue Koopa with a little bandana. And wrist warmers, right? Like, very simple design. But it works. I always find it funny how, like, there's one piece of artwork that depicts Cooper with a bandage on his cheek, which I think is just supposed to, like, that was just kind of meant to show, like, oh, hey, you know, be careful because your party members can take damage too. I find it funny how, like, there was one piece of artwork of Cooper with a bandage on his cheek, and then, like, from that point on, every fan artist was like, no, that's part of his design now. It's like, he's like a Boy Scout, just trying to help Mario to get his merit badge. Exactly. With all we're doing to help Koopa Koot, we're gonna get our Assisting the Elderly badge easy. Also getting an ESKG. What can I do for you, madame? Oh, oops! Didn't even mean to bop him. But okay. Bopping Goombas. Bada boom. There we go. And I'm out of HP. Woo! Muscle memory told me, oh hey, you should do a stylish command when Cooper hits the enemy, because that'll get you more star points. And I forgot, wait, no, there are no stylish commands. That is part of my brain that will never go away. Thousand-year door brain never truly turns off. And I'm okay with that. I really am. There we go. I really use them. Once you beat this, I'll send you TT 64. Nice! Then you will have stylish. This is true. I don't know if I'll play that right away, but it'll be nice.
Hey Mario, you're looking good, as usual. You need to be paler if you want to be a proper co-host. Take my face, for example. It takes a lot of work, but look how pale I am.
Hey, you got the thing?
Hmm? You've seen paler? Really?
Oh, he's not him.
Has my naughty friend played any spooky tricks on you yet? It'd be a shame if you came all the way out to Gusty Gulch and didn't get messed with. Oh, hello. You're running an errand for old Koopa Koot, are you? Oh, now where did I wasn't really ready for this. Where'd I leave that thing? I'd better go look for it. You think you can wait here for a second? I should find it soon enough, so why don't you kill some time by wandering around here? Let's see. Gideon, I have a little inaccuracy I'd like to share. What is your inaccuracy? What do you wish to play the actually card on? It's just a good job beating the game. Here's a gift. Yeah. Here's a little bonus. My brain is working. Man, look at all the crap I've watched in season 16 through 30.
let's see. First, before I read this dialogue, let me see what Luigi has sent me. The inaccuracy. Oh. Oh. Wait. Huh. I see. Okay, so here we got some fun merch facts. You guys ready for some fun merchandise facts? We're gonna have some fun merchandise facts, right? Let's get some fun little merchandise facts going here. Fun facts about merchandise. How we love merchandise and facts. Yes. Okay. So here we have some interesting things to analyze and to look at. Let's open this up. We're getting fun facts. How I love fun facts. Fun facts are, in fact, fun. And hope for the best. And this will be there we go. Okay. I know nothing about this game, so yeah, gotcha. Okay, so here's some fun inaccurate merch for you, right? We've already talked about Henry and Scotsman faces, right? So here we have a character that is only in the Railway series books. We have a lovely railway coach called Catherine from the Coldy Fell Railway, right? Here we have her Erdl merchandise, which is like, okay, that's pretty accurate. That looks pretty good. And then we have her wooden railway merchandise. Now you might notice that something looks a little off here. Something doesn't seem quite right. Something seems a little inaccurate here. When in actuality, what they have done is they made merchandise of this instead of the Coldy Fell truck, like one of the works trucks, which wound up almost having Erdl merchandise that was sadly cancelled, and a prototype of it was found. So in other words, they accidentally made this character instead of this character, made this toy, and named it after this character. Oh! You gotta love Wooden Railway. Wooden Railway, for as good and classic as they are, they goof. They goof a lot. They make a lot of blunders. Boy, I sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder. Let's see. Fun facts are fun, and both begin with F and F. And fun because it has F, and F is good and fun-filled fun. Very good sentence, Teeter. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Old Mike's face, enough said. Yeah. Oh, he's something special. He's holding a sneeze that would quell the tides. Thank you for waiting. I finally found it. I can't believe it took me so long to track it down. Anyway, please give my regards to the Koopa Coot, okay? Take care. Package! Wooden Railway wouldn't have it any other way. Agreed. I would not have it without the goofs. As a kid, I only had Catherine and not Coldy, so I was confused on who Catherine was. I remember I was really confused because I didn't know about, like, the Coldy Fell. I didn't have any of the the Railway series books growing up, right? So like I didn't know about the Coldy Fell. I didn't know about the Arlesdale Railway. I didn't know about the miniature engines. I barely knew about the Skarloey Railway, right? I barely knew about a lot of that stuff as a kid because I didn't have the books. I only had the TV show. And even so, what I had of the TV show was very limited. Like, I didn't have any of, like, season 4 or 5, right? I missed out on peak. So, like, in the 10 Years of Thomas DVD, which was, like, a little DVD, video they made to celebrate 10 years of the show. And, like, it's, like, a film kind of, like, mini-documentary style at the Day Out with Thomas event at the Strasbourg PA Railway. And they have, like, a bunch of, like, little fun interview clips with a bunch of, like, different kids and whatnot that were there that day, and some of the parents. And intermixed, like, they'll have, like, little live-action interview segment, and then they'll have a classic episode right here and there, back and forth. It's very nice little celebration. Some of the best episodes, like some of the fan-favorite episodes of the time, right? And in it, there's a scene where, like, you have this mom who's talking to her kid, who's, like, talking to their kid, trying to get them to kind of engage with the camera, talking about, like, all the different toys they have. And the mom mentions Cole D. And as a kid, I was like, mate, I guess the mom just, like, was remembering something wrong and named this character that doesn't exist. Because parents do that sometimes, right? Like, when a parent doesn't know, like, oh, is that Pikachu? Oh, that's Pikachu, when you're playing Digimon. Right? So, like, sometimes it happens with parents. And then all these years later, I find out, no, Cole D is real. He's just only in the books. I did actually get a 2015 Cole D when they were new and still in stores, so that was fun. Nice. Same, giggles. I have no clue who Cole D was, but loved his Take and Play toy as a kid. Nice. Yeah, and it's kind of funny because it's like, oh, that's so technically, in a sense, if you include, nice skip there, Mario. If you include the Day Out with Thomas DVD, technically Cole D is mentioned in the TV series, albeit in a very roundabout way, but still. Let's see, tip the fortune teller at Shooting Star Summit also tells you what star pieces, badges, and super blocks you're missing. Ah! I figured since I was in the neighborhood, I might as well check Tubba Blubba's castle for any star pieces I may or may not have missed. I don't know if I missed them, but we'll find out. I'm probably wasting my time, and accidentally wasting your time, and for that I am terribly sorry. Thankfully, there's no enemies to worry about here now. I just went this way. Let's see, the characters I had, the Railway Series the Railway Series characters I had as a kid were Wilbert, Frank, wait a second. I don't remember there being a staircase here. Oh. Hey, Hope. Oh, that's how we get down to that room. Okay, yeah. Let's see, the Railway Series characters I had as a kid were Wilbert, Frank, Catherine, Big City Engine, surprisingly, D199, Rickety, and Ivo Hugh. Yeah, hey, always nice to see more Gideon content. I'm glad you enjoy. Yeah. You know what was funny is that I've always really admired Wooden Railway for the Wooden Railway and Erdl for their dedication to the franchise legacy. Because you would expect with those toy brands, right? You would expect with a toy brand that is mainly based on the television series, you would expect that to just be, we're just making characters based off the TV series, what episodes are relevant and popular and such, and just off of that. Kids are gonna see the stuff on the TV and they're gonna want to buy the merch, right? You would expect that. But, I mean, and Take Along did it as well. But instead, what like a lot of the Thomas toy brands, especially the older ones, do is they pull even from the Railway Series characters to make merchandise, and really, like, there's a little something of everything. And the franchise legacy and history, a lot of the legacy characters are kept relevant and alive through merchandise. And honestly, I find that really cool. Let's see. I find it fascinating that D199 and Cole D get so many toys made of them. I think the purple paint, two faces, bright yellow face made them stick out to kids. Yeah, they're very distinct. Like Cole D is like this. He's got a weird shape and he's purple. And there's no other purple engines, or at least there wasn't until Ryan showed up in 2015. Am I crazy? I mean, I might be, right? That's a distinct possibility. Am I crazy? Or is this wall... I don't know if anybody else sees this. But, like... You see it, right? How, like, there's a notable, like... oddity with the shape of, like, there's like a door shape in this wall. Am I crazy? That's a possibility. You see it, right? Is this a secret? Do we need the baby? Do we need the baby? Baby no do. Do we need Bombette? Blow up wall. Maybe there was a door here at one point in the development and the developers were like, nah, we don't need that. And they got rid of it. I'm back with my classic OJ. Hello, Teeter, and hello to your OJ. As a kid, the lights were kind of... As a kid, the lights kind of looked like a face with a tongue. I can kind of see that. Huh. Probably nothing, I guess. It's just weird. Also, wow, this place is devoid of anything. There's nothing here. I think I might have wasted my time by coming here, but you know what? I got to appreciate the architecture of Tubba Blubba's castle without being harassed the entire time. So I will take that. But yeah, Wooden Railway is just such a cool toy line. I like Erdl and Take and Play as well. Just really solid toy lines for keeping older characters relevant. Keeping them around. Even now, that I would say that tradition kind of even keeps up now, even today, with the new motorized line, with Trackmaster 3, as some people are calling it, that we're getting, where, like, they made Duck and Flying Scotsman, where it's like, you didn't have to do that. Like, those are not characters that, like, a lot of younger kids are probably going to be looking for. Those are clearly toys that are being made for, like, the legacy fans, and that's really cool. I appreciate that. Let's see. Adding on to what you said, Gideon, that's why Erdl and Wooden Railway are both my favorite Thomas toy line merch toy lines. Bachman, Play Rail, and Take and Play are great, but the dedication to make everyone is admirable. Agreed. No, absolutely. They probably have made almost every character. They made Ivo Hugh, for crying out loud. In fact, we got merch of Soda Railway Repair, Neil, D7101, and freaking Isabel is freaking admirable. Agreed. No, they definitely are some of the best toy lines for just like how much they made, and not even like ashamed of like making it or like making them scarce or anything. Having to be like certain like, oh, Toys R Us exclusive, New York Comic Con exclusive. Like you see it with some toy lines. Like no, those are just part of the toy lines. You get the catalog. I remember a lot of the older toys, right? When you get like the big sets, right? Like you would get the big track sets, right? That would come with a toy and stuff. That would come like with an engine and some other things. They would include like the little mini booklet catalog in there for like what the other pieces of merchandise in the line were. And I remember seeing a lot of those older, more obscure Railway series characters in those catalogs. Bonk. Let's see, the fact we got oh, I read that already. None of that limited time only. Correct. None of that limited time only. Like, that was just stuff you would see. You'd go to Toys R Us, you'd go to Walmart, you'd go anywhere where Thomas & Friends merchandise is sold. And you'd see those. A lot of people had them. They weren't, like, super, super rare. Obviously not super common, but, like, not super rare either. Ow! I got goombonked. Ah! I remember going over to somebody's house one time. And like they had a bunch of like undertone stuff and some obscure things too. As a kid, and still to this day, I've always held the sentiment that kids will want toys of things that appear in the show regardless of how minor. Oh no, absolutely. Kids will want that merchandise of that one-off, you know, background character. It's funny because, like, I feel like when it comes to merchandise, oftentimes people just are like, oh, well, the obscure one-off characters, those are just, you know, those are for the collectors. Those are for the, you know, those are for the collectors. Those are for the long-time, you know, legacy fans. I even kind of said it just now, too. But I always do find it fascinating how, like, kids will oftentimes be interested. Like, if you introduce, like, a new character as a toy before they're introduced into a show or something, kids will oftentimes be interested in getting that toy of that new character anyway, just because it's a new character. Because they're curious. They don't know anything about them. They're just new. There's somebody that's there, that's different, that they don't have yet, that they can introduce into the stories, that they can kind of make their own little fun headcanons and stories around, that they can project on, maybe even turn into their own little OCs. I remember doing that a ton as a kid. Where, like, if I had a character from something as a toy that I didn't really know much about, like, that would become like, oh, we'll just make this an OC now. It was a new character. As a kid, I never had tar wagons, spiteful brake van, and mail coaches. As a kid, I desperately wanted them. Kids are basically little collectors. They really are. No, genuinely. Kids really are little collectors. It's like Pokemon. I swear there's a fan out there of every single Pokemon. Absolutely. You can, listen, there's a Regigigas phone. There's a Regigigas fan out there. There's a Marcactus fan out there. There's a, I forget what that Gen 5 electric eel Pokemon is, but they've got fans. Finally got them years later, and my heart is fulfilled. Yeah. I remember, like, even for me as a kid, like, having those, like, even extra background characters are so important, and, like, kids want. I remember when I was a kid, the local A&P, which no longer exists, A&P, the Atlantic and Pacific Tea Company, no longer exists. I believe they were bought out by Acme. Which, yes, there is a real company called Acme, and not just the people that send things to Wile E. Coyote that don't work. You think there's a Hypno fan? Yeah, there's probably Hypno fans.
I really hope they're not weird. And if they are, oh no, Hypno has those kind of fans.
But yeah, I remember, like, as a kid, the local A&P around, like, I want to say 2010, 2011, had, let me see if I can find a picture of them real quick. They had, at the holidays, as, like, stocking stuffers, Band Presto Mario Series 2. They had a bunch of the little Band Presto, like, 2-inch Mario figures. Here we go. You want to see a picture of the first... Well, technically, this isn't my first Mario ever. My first Mario ever, very fittingly enough, was actually a Paper Mario toy that I got as a as part of a Burger King a Burger King toy when they were promoting the Wii and the Wii coming out. It's a Super Paper Mario toy. But this is the first Mario toy I ever got that was like regular 3D Mario. Was this guy right here. Still have him to this day. He came in this little thing, right? And like A&P had the whole set. They had the entire set. There was Mario, Daisy, Luigi, Shy Guy, Koopa Troopa, and I think Donkey Kong. No, Donkey Kong wasn't it. Okay, it was Daisy, Lakitu, Mario, Luigi, Koopa Troopa, and Shy Guy, right? And that was the set. That was the series. And I wanted them all. I wanted them all. I wanted to collect them all. I wanted to have them all. Because, you know, obviously I was a huge Mario fan, and this was the first time I was ever seeing Mario merch out in the wild. Genuinely, this was the first time I saw Mario merch on a store shelf. It was in gosh darn A&P at Christmas time. And I remember I would save my pennies, and I would save up my money to buy these. And, like, I wanted to have them all. Why is he in a bubble? Free him? We must free him. Help me! Help! Get me out of here! Mario's, he's been bubbled like New Super Mario Bros. Here, we'll free him. We will free him. Here's how we're gonna free him. We're gonna free him by... There we go, he popped the bubble. Mario is free! But yeah, so like, I remember I was even real, like, I had Mario, and then I wound up getting Daisy. Well, actually, I got Mario, then I got Luigi, then I got Daisy, in that order. And I wanted to get Shy Guy and Koopa and Lakitu as well, really badly, because I wanted the enemies too. I wanted to have them as other characters that you know, when playing, that Mario and Luigi and Daisy could interact with and go on adventures with. And maybe they would be bad guys, maybe they would be friends, maybe they would be allies or enemies, who knows? And so yeah, kids, at least from my experience as a child and just seeing kids play, kids love to have background characters and side characters and again, things they can turn into their own OCs and make into new characters and have fun with and just do cool stuff like that. Yeah. Toy lines, toys, kids, they're nuts. I love them. They're great. Anyway. Oh, AMP, I remember that grocery store. Yeah, Mario Simpson, you're from New Jersey, you know what's up. I got Ada, Jane, and Mabel, as well as Flying Scotsman for my 10th birthday. No clue who these were, but I loved them. I got Scotsman new in box, nice! Super Monkey Ball Mario Edition. It gives kids the sentiment, well, if they did it with physical models, surely I can do it with toys. I certainly thought that. Yeah, same, I did too! I remember when I first got my 3DS, I would make like little stop motion movies. And I would often use like my Thomas trains for a lot of them. Mario's eyes look like they've seen some serious spaghetti. They really have. He hears what Super Show Mario said after Luigi found that little piece of spaghetti on his overalls. And like usual, you got a little piece of spaghetti on your overalls. Thank you, Luigi. Let's go Jersey Mike's. Yeah, let's go to Jersey Mike's. Danny DeVito's there.
Oh, yes. This is the package I requested. Ever since my boo friend sent me that letter, I've been dying to know what's inside. Well, I'll find out right now, after you leave. Here, take this as thanks. Oh, you don't have to be so polite, young fella. Take this.
You know, between the tape, the photograph, and you getting a package that you're only going to open after I leave, and the magazine, the Play Koopa, the Play Shell, this old man is mad sus, I'm just saying. God telling stories with your toys, those were the days. I know, right? Weren't those great times? Those were fun. That was the wonder of childhood. I can attest to that. I remember not knowing who D199 was, but I'd always use him as a villain in my stories I'd make up. Sadly, I lost him, so I have to rebuy him. Dang, I'm sorry. But yeah, exactly. See? You're like, okay, this guy seems like a villain type. He's gonna... Spam Can, you're a villain now. Let's see.
People keep talking about something called a coconut. They say they're delicious. I just have to try one. Go right away. If you can, promise to hurry back, okay?
Still got a coconut. I meant that emoji, thank you. Well, you know what? The breaking chain kind of works, though, too. It kind of works, like, from a coupling standpoint. I like that. I like Ham becoming evil Dr. Porkchop. Yes! Exactly like that, actually. Like, the way Andy's style of playing in, like, Toy Story 1 and 2 and 3 is so accurate to, like, how kids play. They come up with their own little stories and adventures. Yeah. Let's see. I need to go to Yoshi Village. I think the pipe is this way. Here we go. I had this really cool Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise toys. They all had all three did something unique. They looked really cool. You know what I did? You know what I used to do before I had a Bowser? Because I didn't wind up getting a Bowser for years, right? Is I had a Burger King Sandshrew keychain, which was my stand-in Bowser. Where, like, if I needed Bowser to show up, it's like, oh, well, I don't have Bowser. Oh, here we go. Here's Bowser. Mom, can I have Bowser toy? Gideon, you have a Bowser toy at home. The Bowser toy at home. Sometimes you gotta do what you have. You have to do the best with the materials you've been given. I would use with my Thomas stuff, right? Chuck Quizmo! I would use with my Thomas stuff all the time. I would use whatever I could find around the house as like little loads to put in the trucks that I had for my play rail toys. Where like I would put loose dice in there. I would put Scrabble tiles in there because they made like great little like planks of wood. I would take a clothespin and like I would take like 2 or 3 clothespins and like disassemble them and then be like boards of wood and like little metal things in there. I used to do stuff like that all the time. My cat's screaming at me for patting and squeezing her. She is demanding attention. You pet that cat. Pet that cat. Pet that cat! How many members are there in Goombario's family? Alright, ladies and joins. How many members of Goombario's family are there? 4, 5, or 6? Let's see. You know what I have? An Erdl Edward. So I would use Erdl Edward alongside my wooden railway. Nice! Heck yeah! 1 Marzillion. First Goomba to have 1 bajillion family members. I love the sounds of the waves and the music so much. It makes Teeter happy. It makes Teeter's brain go, woohoo! I didn't have there were some characters I didn't have either. Like I didn't have play rail like Donald or Douglas. You guys are saying 6. 50% of the vote goes to 6. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's correct! Nice! I didn't have, like, Donald and Douglas. I didn't have Ari and Bert. I didn't have Gordon in whatchamacallit, in, like, motorized form. But I did have, and I still do have, I had them, as wooden railway. So sometimes, if I need to let Gordon to be in the story, I'd be like, oh, well, here's Gordon. Don't mind the fact that Gordon is small. Let's see. I didn't have Toad as a kid. Only his Erdl model. You know what I would do too is like is I would use Annie and Clarabelle. I had a bunch of Annie and Clarabelles. So they were just the passenger coaches. They were just always passenger coaches. I would take the long Clarabelle from the Steam Long Thomas set. I would take that, and that would be like the deluxe car, or the deluxe coach, or like the dining car. That would be what that one would be, and it would always have to get stuck to the back of the train because it didn't have the rear coupling. Because for some reason they decided to give Steam Along Clarabelle no rear coupling for some reason. Still don't get why. Did I get the coconut? Did I go there, get distracted by Chuck Quizmo, and forget the coconut? You bet I did. Don't say gate to Goomba. Yeah, remember guys, it's pivotal. It's pivotal that you never say the word gate in front of it. You will blow a fuse. I would use my Hot Wheels for things to carry them. Yeah, same. Peter must make funny. Time to go get laptop. Yes. Sorry, Gideon. I have no clue what you're talking about. Could I see a reference photo? Of course, yeah. Let's see. Steam. So this right here, this absolutely amazing. This was like one of the coolest things I ever got as a Christmas gift. Was this absolutely amazing little lad right here. If I could find a good quality picture of him. Here we go. So this was made by Tony. And it was amazing. I don't have a picture of mine on hand, unfortunately. I do have this picture. So this is a very large PNG. Oh my goodness. Oh, resizing the wrong thing. Oh, resizing the wrong thing again. Oh. So I'm talking about this thing. steam-along Thomas, who was like, he had a metallic paint job and everything, and as he went along, the little bits of real steam, you would pour water. There was a little hole on his side tank, and there was a little water tower that came with him, and you would pour water into his funnel, and then as he puffed along, there was a little light inside his funnel, and real steam would puff out of his funnel, and there was like a little red light in there so you could really see it. And like he would make sound and everything. He would whistle, and when he would stop, you would hear the brakes and all, and he would chuff as he went along. And what's kind of funny is that they made, I think because the batteries and like it needs like 3 batteries to power this whole thing, right? So there's a lot of internal like mechanism and motor and whatnot that's inside of Annie. And so they had to make Annie longer, and so to account for that, they also made Clarabelle longer. And they're both longer than the regular Play-Rail Annie and Clarabelle. So, and unfortunately, Annie is fixed. The coupling between her and Thomas is like a screwed-in coupling. You can't detach Thomas from Annie. So they're always together. But Clarabelle you can detach like any other coach. So I would use that long Clarabelle like a deluxe coach. And the thing about that Clarabelle is, for some reason, they didn't include a rear coupler on the end of Clarabelle. So if you wanted any other trains in that consist, they had to go between Annie and Clarabelle. Didn't you have that one? I did! Christmas 2005. Oh, hello, Star Piece! Okay. That works. I was looking for that. Let's see. Help. I have a cat that thinks my lap is a good bed, but that is a good bed. What are laps, if not cat beds? I feel like this is a given. If you are a cat owner, you just have to kind of accept. There's an unspoken contract you have to accept when you become a cat owner that says, my lap is now cat bed. My lap has been compromised as cat bed. I know nothing about Play-Rail since my main interests have always been the diecast and wind ranges. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, I just learned you a thing. There you go. Thank you very much for sharing. Nope, no problem. Anytime. See, Play-Rail was always the one I was more into. I liked Wooden Railway, don't get me wrong. Wooden Railway will always have a very special place in my heart, for all the toys that I have were hand-me-downs from my brother. And I still have all of them. But Play-Rail was like, that was the one I was really into as a kid. That was my big favorite. I told my friend the other weekend I would be personally offended if I didn't get to bond with the cat when I came over. Insulted. Cat didn't bond? Unacceptable.
Great crawling clefts! You're larger than life, Mario. How do you crack this thing? Oh, well, I guess I'll try it later. I'll give you this. Oh, you don't have to be so polite. Take it.
1 coin. Let's see. What does he want now?
I wouldn't mind getting one of those red jars that they say were made in Dry Desert's ancient desert kingdom. According to popular opinion, you can get one if you buy things in a certain order at the shop in Dry Outpost. First you buy a dusty hammer, then you go ahead and get a dried pasta. And then another dusty hammer.
Let me just adjust my seat because I'm a little uncomfortable. Here we go. I was more of a take and play kid. Nice! Take and play was a good range too.
And then, I've forgotten the other thing. Well, you'll have to figure out the rest. But I do hurry. Really want one. You have your word?
It's funny, I remember when I went... So, funnily, I have a similar house-sitting story, right? I have a similar house-sitting story. Where, Oh, shoot, wait, the order of items was what again? It was Dusty Hammer than something else. So when my sister was having her first kid, my second oldest nephew Dusty Hammer, then dried pasta, then Dusty Hammer. Okay. I house sat for her and my sister-in-law since they had 4 cats at the time, right? And my sister's one cat, this really like adorable little tuxedo kitty that she's had for a long time. Was always kind of standoffish, doesn't really like guests, didn't really take kindly to others. And so it was like, okay, I just knew that this cat, Smooch is her name, was like, just like, okay, she keeps to herself. She's a lot like Loki, where she just kind of prefers to keep in her own little world, right? Just don't bother her, don't be a fuss, right? So, the first night that I stay there, right, I'm there, all the cats except for Smooch are very excited to see me, and are very much so up in my biz. Noir, who was the small little black kitty that they had at the time, absolutely wonderful little guy, super playful. I played a bunch with him, I played a bunch with the other cats, it was great. But Smooch kind of kept to herself the whole time. Until the first feeding. I feed the cats. Naturally, they are very excited to be fed. And all is well. Everybody's happy, everything's good, so we're good, right? My sister had left an air mattress for me to pump up and whatnot that I could sleep on overnight. And so I got the air mattress all set up and ready in the living room, and I go to bed. And when I fall asleep, one of the cats is with me. The cat that was with me was Misty, right? And Misty was a very sweet old lady cat. Absolutely wonderful little lady, right? And I went to sleep, and Misty was there on the bed with me. Not on the bed, like not on me, but next to me, right? I wake up in the middle of the night with this weight on my chest. Not a heavy weight, but a light weight. And I open my eyes slowly, and I look to see, oh, there's a cat on me. I pet the kitty, my eyes start coming open, the room is kind of dark. I realize, oh, this is a black kitty with a little white mustache. It's Smooch! I bonded with the kitty that wanted nothing to do with me. Heck yeah! Cat bonding. Okay, so we bought the hammer. We bought the pasta. I think, yeah, so now I'm gonna guess the dried shroom? Oh, I was right!
But ho! Buying goods in that order is a secret sign. It was written in ancient will. In keeping with that will, I am required to give you this. Please take it.
Red jar! A jar at a Little Mouser's shop. A collector's item, perhaps? Mayhaps. Little mouse. Let's see. People don't like Take and Play? Dang, I'm actually shocked about that. People are a little off about Take and Play now, but back in the day, Take and Play was huge. Take and Play was great. I used to have a sandbags in my backyard, and I would play with my take-alongs all the time. Take and Play was awesome until they changed the magnets and everything became fat. Fat! Chunky! Let's see. I looked it up, but I'm wondering if you're just supposed to guess, or if there's an in-game way of finding out that. Well, that was guess. I was just guessing it would have been the dried shroom since it was the cheapest thing there. Red jar.
Swoopin' Sky, guys! You're a true workhorse, Mario. Incredible. Outstanding. Ew. A little filthy, though. I suppose I'll add it to my collection anyway.
And he just, like, chucks it behind him and it smashes on the floor.
You're a stand-up guy for doing an old Koopa so many favors. This time I'll give you a special gift as thanks. Don't tell anybody, though. I got a reputation to keep.
Star pieces.
You're a good soul for helping this old Koopa so many times. Now, Mario! I have one last favor to ask.
Final favor.
That cat Bowser. You must defeat that evil King Bowser once and for all. The dear children of this village will never sleep in peace as long as Bowser rules. I wish for nothing more than peace and a reason for my fellow Koopas to hope again. Please help us, Mario.
Guys, we did it.
Thanks for defeating Bowser.
1 coin. We did it. We did all of the Koopa Koot. All of them. All of them done. We completed them. It's finished. Old man is finally satisfied. Validation. Woo! Also, I'm sorry if I'm talking too much about Funny Blue Train. I guess I'm on a kick again with making the new layout. No, you're good. You are 150% A-OK. I enjoy talking about Funny Blue Train. Congrats on beating all the Koopa Koots. Woo! Yeah, it's all of them. The last one is just for endgame. Sick! Okay. We did it. We done diddly darn did it. We did the Koopa Koot. So that's one big side quest done. I'm just gonna adjust my seat. Is that all of the side quests? No. We still have to get all of the star pieces, make all of the recipes, do all of the Chuck Quizmo quizzes, and return all of the letters along with getting all of the badges. So there's a considerable amount of stuff to do still. There's still quite a bit of game to be played. What letter do I have currently? A letter to Little Mouser in the Dry Outpost shop. Oh, I should have given that to him while I was there. Well, let's go back there right now. Teeter, did you just send me the funny? Teeter just sent me the funny. Ooh. Lovely noise. Lovely horrible noise made by sliding my microphone. Oops. Let me just adjust myself so I can put funny things on screen. Here I am getting in a comfortable position that is also very awkward. Ah! Let's have a look at the funny. Midlife crisis. Yeah, this is why people are harsh on the take and play range. So here we have here we go. So if you want to know why people are harsh on the take and play range, here's why. Here we have flirting, and here we have harassment. You can see the clear difference in oh no. Yeah, this is when it all started going downhill. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see what Teeter said. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. That's swell. Hey, Mom, can we get Bowser? We have Bowser at home, honey. Bowser at home. That's accurate. That's correct. That's what it was like when young Gideon played with his toys. Bowser at home. He is in fact Bowser, and he is in fact at home. He will go here next to Boko. Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. Did you get a haircut, Bowser? Bowser, did you change something? Did you lose weight or a limb? Get in a comfortable position. Position of comfort. They changed the magnets to be the same as wooden railway magnets too, so no more double weight connection. Good. Lovely. I love it when features get taken away. It's one of Bowser's outfits in Mario Kart World. Ah, that explains everything. Oh, I need
Paracary. Here we go. Welcome, traveler. This is the renowned Little Mouser shop of dry outpost. What can we interest you in? Nothing. You're the owner of this shop, correct? The name's Paracary. I deliver letters. I believe I have one for you. Hang on a moment. Is my controller stuck on something? There we go. Let's see. Another letter duly delivered. A postman's job is never done. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is an order sheet from one of my regulars. Good deal. She's one of my best customers. She orders things all the time. If health and beauty are what you're after, you can't beat desert lemons and limes. You can find them in the oasis. Oh, if you make a juice with those things. Hang on, I almost forgot. Can you do me a favor? Please deliver this letter to my boo friend, to a boo called Frankie. Frankie lives in a mansion way out on the far edge of Forever Forest. It may be tough to find him. Take it. Letter, we just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's to. Let's see. Shout out to them removing freewheeling from Trackmaster 2 and the paint job from Wooden Railway. Mattel absolutely tanked the merchandise sales. Oh, absolutely. I am always baffled by, like, I'm amazed by Mattel for being one of the oldest, like, toy companies in the United States and owning all these different brands, making all these different cool toys, all these different, you know, great stuff, and just absolutely not having a single clue what to do with Thomas as a toy brand. Like, Thomas went from having, like, a 30% presence in most toy aisles to just being, like, a 3% presence, and that's nuts! Ah, yes, let's make variations of the same 3 characters over and over again, and give them wildly inaccurate proportions, and take away the freewheeling, which was one of my favorite parts as a kid. That is not an exaggeration. No, that's accurate. They freaking turned Take and Play into Trackmaster. Yeah, they did. Seriously, they did. Like, there's one thing I like about what Mattel did, and it was making it so that all the different ranges of Thomas toys could be used on the same tracks, right? Like, minis could go on the same tracks as Trackmaster, and Trackmaster could go on the same tracks as the Take and Play range, right? Like, that's cool. I like that. That's nice.
But man, they didn't do much else that was good.
Never doubt an executive's ability to cut costs when they don't need to. Yeah. But again, these are the same people that make, you know, Hot Wheels and Barbie. You know, these are the Barbie people, for crying out loud. Dude, shut up. Jason Griffith is going to the PopCon I'm going to? KG, you gotta have him do Werehog voice. You gotta. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's sick. Kids are not stupid. They know what good quality toys are. They do, for real. You're Frankie, correct? My name's Paracary. I deliver letters. I believe I have one for you. Hang on a moment. Yes, oh my gosh, that's sick. You have to have him do the I can't do it justice. Another letter duly delivered. Postman's job is never done. Sonic real. Sonic will be in your area. Oh, thank you. Oh, great, it's finally in. This is from a guy I know who deals in useful items from all over the world. He's a great eye for items. He just got something in that I've wanted for a long time. Oh, it's the coolest thing. Oh wow, I almost forgot. Could you deliver this for me? Sorry, it's a bother. There's a toad child in Toad Town named Dainty. Please deliver it to him. He always seems to be playing by the station with his pals. He must like trains.
I like trains.
Hold on, I need to ask him what the tickets include again. You gotta, that's rad. That would be such a cool opportunity to meet him. That'd be sick.
Where? Oh, that's right. Sorry, I was so distracted by the thought of Jason Griffith that I was just like, wait, what? We found Gideon as a little toad child in Paper Mario. It's true. We found my toad Sona. And here I always thought my toad Sona would be the conductor from Thousand Year Door. No, this is the real one. Gotta go get him. Gotta go get him. Where's the child? Where's the Yippee train child? Is it you? That is you as a kid. You then grew up. Exactly. I went from being this to being that toad back there.
You're gonna say pizza? I'm ready for you. Yeah, Mario, yeah. You're Dane T, correct? The name's Paracarry. I deliver letters. I believe I have something for you. Hang on a moment. Letter. Another letter duly delivered. A postman's job is never done. Thanks, mister. Wow, it's an invitation to the Haunted Mansion. I didn't even think it would really come. All the guys at Toad Town have been talking about this invitation, wondering if it was real. But now that it's come, I guess I have to go. Minnie T, are you brave enough to go with me? I'm really kind of busy and, oh yeah, I just had the greatest idea. Let's ask the Yoshi kid from Yoshi Village to come. You just got a letter from that kid last week, didn't you? You know, the letter you got from the island. Let's send a letter back to him and tell him about the crazy adventure we're gonna go on. Hey, Mr. Postman, take this letter to the Red Yoshi in Yoshi's Village. I love how he's talking while still walking around at the same time, and also not using a walking animal. I love how there's something funky going on here. There's something funny going on here where the toad that isn't walking around is using his idle animation, while the toad that's idle is using his walking animation. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think the yippee joke was inaccurate. These toads might have ADHD. Letter! Mouse sliding around like, yeah, for real! It's honestly so accurate how kids talk. They don't stay still. This is true. Kids are moving. They're on the move. They're schmoving. Okay. I'm in this stream and I don't like it. That's me and Ouija. That's me and Ouija right there. Ouija's the green one. Incredibly bad ADHD here. We found your toad Sona. We found my toad Sona and your toad Sona in the same stream, and they're right next to each other. Nice. There we go. Alright, Red Yoshi. There he is. And here I thought I was the one to have a toad Sona around here. We can all have toad Sonas. Guys. He said it. He said the thing. He said it. Little man. We found him. We found another one. We found another one. I can't believe we found two of them. I can't believe we found two of them. Yippee! This is amazing. This is amazing. This is why I love Paper Mario. This is why this game is incredible. It has so many yippies. Okay.
Is that your Yoshi Sona? That's cringe. You're cringe! You know what that Wind Waker minigame guy that's all like, hooray, yay, whoopee! Yeah, that's him.
Yippee! Yippee! Hooray! You came back, Mario! You came back to hang with the five. Tell us about your adventures over the sea. If you do, I'll tell you all the tricks we played while you were away.
Oh, I need Paracarry. Kaboom! Sploosh. Hooray! Yay! How do I, there we go. Yoshi Sonas are neat. I had one. I'm not even kidding. Have I talked about this before? Have I shown this on stream? I might have this. Wait. Let me go in my art folder. I might have this on my computer. I used to really be into Yoshi. Yeah, this is real. Jason Griffith is real? And I gotta find something else. Mario's walking on his own. Here we go. That would be in here. Imagine, guys, I almost went Yoshi. Teeter was almost a Yoshi in real life. He was almost a real Yoshi. That's crazy.
Red Yoshi, kid. Ah, you must be the one. Name's Paracarry. I deliver letters.
Let's see, the tickets my friend brought has like a VIP line thingy. Oh, that means you can like skip the line.
I believe I have one for you. Hang on a moment.
Letter.
Another letter duly delivered. Postman's job and never done. Thanks. Here it is. Oh, my pal made up a new game. How to play this game. It also must be to come to his town to play with him sometimes. How can I get there? Oh well, maybe someday I'll be able to cross the sea and hang out. You know you could just go through the pipe, right? It's really funny because I was just writing him a letter about a game I need up. Mr. Paracarry, will you help me? Here, deliver my letter to the Toad Kid who asked you to send this one to me. Could you? Thanks!
West. My ticket, dude, there's Jason Griffith and Pete Capella. Sliver? KG, are you gonna meet freaking Sonic and Sliver? I myself am deeply jealous. I am very jealous right now. And Debbie Derryberry, I recognize that name, but I forget where from. Who's is Debbie Derryberry? Debbie Derryberry, who has a really fun name, and a really fun name to say over and over again. Debbie Derryberry, Debbie Derryberry, Debbie Derryberry, Debbie Derryberry, Debbie Derryberry. Jimmy Neutron! That's Jimmy Neutron! You... Jimmy! Jimmy! That's freaking amazing. And I am incredibly jealous. That's freaking sick. Heck yeah, KG. Good for you. Like, genuinely, good for you. Let's see. Do I have that file still? I might not. I don't think I do. I didn't have it. It's not here. Fiddlesticks. Well, point of the story. Point aside, though. When I was a kid, I was super into Yoshi. I thought Yoshi was the cat's meow, was the bee's knees, and so I found this Yoshi fan site called YoshiArt.com, where if you've ever seen like early rips of the Super Mario World cartoon or early scans of Super Mario Adventures that have like the YoshiArt.com watermark in the bottom corner. That's the website I'm talking about. And a bunch of people on there. There was an art gallery. There was art. People had Yoshi Sonas. They were cool. And I was like, I want to draw myself as a Yoshi too. Yeah, Mario Simpson, you remember. Yeah, and so I did that, and I made a little Yoshi Sona who was literally just a yellow Yoshi with a blue hat and a blue bow tie. That was it. It was literally like the proto Sherwood. Yeah. I'll look through old art and see if I can find that. Oh, I need Parakari! Parakari! Yoshwood, correct. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. You are! You're gonna have a great time. Oh my god. Like, seriously, that's awesome. Seriously, that's freaking rad. You're gonna get to meet so many cool voice actors. You're Dane T, correct? I don't know why I'm asking you who you are again when I already talked to you before, but I've got a letter for you again, little mister.
Thanks a lot. You're so much faster than the old postman, that's for sure. That Yoshi kid's a real good pen pal, huh? He writes really long letters. Sounds like there's always something fun going on over where he is. Lucky Yoshi. I should write back to them. I think we ought to write about. I don't know. Let's think about it later. Anyway, I want to ask you a favor, Mr. Barricade. Can you deliver this? A letter for Uncle Frosty at Starborn Valley. He's my uncle. He's up there taking care of a lot of star kids. Sounds like a hard job he has to chase them around all the time. At least that's what he says in the letters he sends. Anyway, I wrote him a letter to take him off his mind. I know it's far from here, but I really appreciate it.
And now he's using his walking animation again. And now he... Oh, that's it. Okay, so there we go. Now they're walking proper. This 3-day convention... Holy cow, 3 days? Wow. Holy Toledo. When is it, anyway? Sounds like it's going to be a great time, genuinely. One day, I'm gonna get my sorry keister down to a convention. One day, I'm gonna get myself to the Castle Point Anime Convention. It's gonna happen. Sooner or later. Eventually. I've always wanted to. Like, genuinely. I know I've talked about it before, but I've always wanted to go to a convention. They just seem so cool, you know? June 27th to 29th. Very nice. I had to look through like 50 sounds to find this sound, but it was worth it. I like to go to a train convention if I can. Yeah! Train show. Here we go. Hello. I'm a spoiled brat who has gosh darn whatchamajig. What's it oh, what's the one in Pennsylvania? Who has Strasbourg, right? Like almost in his backyard and is never gone. It's a PopCon I'm going to. Ooh, very nice. Mega Quake. See, my library had them when I was younger. I went to it, but I panicked and left early because I thought people were going to judge me. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Well, hey, you know better now. Ooh. Please, leave me alone. Ooh. Actually, I should probably beat these guys up so I can get some money. The last one I went to was Charlie Morningstar's voice actress. Was too nervous to see anyone yet. Hey, that's okay. Just going is a big deal. Just being there, you know? Going to a convention for the first time, that's exciting. It is something to be nervous about, because like, you're meeting all these, or potentially meeting all these big, important people who, you know, either who you know of their work for a long time, or have been, you know, substantial, inspirational, so on and so forth. And it's like, it's intimidating. This is not the way to Shiver City. Where are... Oh! I remember, I think last year, Charles Martinet was at too many games. And, like, I thought to myself, oh, that's not too far. I could probably get there. But it was like, I was during my busy season at work, and I wouldn't have been able to get away. And it's like, man, he's right there. Charles Martinet is right there. Mario is right there. I've always thought it would be really funny, like, if I met... I don't know if I would... See, that would be, like, the thing. I don't know if I would be too nervous. But I've always thought it would be neat, like, if I ever met Charles Martinet IRL, like, in real life, ever saw him, ever met him, ever got to talk to him, see him, touch him, poke him, you know? I always thought it would be really cool, like, if I could, like, be like, hey, I do funny Mario impression. Can I do funny Mario impression for you since you're the real Mario? You know? Let's see, if I ever go to a convention again, I'd like to set up my own exhibit on display for everyone to see. Yeah, absolutely. Well, let me tell you, your layout building skills are certainly, like, good enough for it, if not better than good enough. They're stellar. I would go to a convention, to, like, a train show that had your layouts on display. They're good. It's good stuff. I should go to the inn. I wonder if we'll run into Santa Claus again. If Santa Claus will come down the chimney and give me special treats. You better come to the south then. Well, maybe I will. How do you know I'm not already on my way? How do you know that currently I am not on a plane, a boat, a car, that I'm not on a car coming down south to your location? How do you know? You don't. What I do know is I now have a potato. We also maybe don't need Mega Quake no more, as much as it's fun to be overkill. It is, but it is very costly, so maybe we'll disable that for now. Yeah, specifically on top of a car. Correct. Well, how else do you think I'm streaming? I wouldn't have room for, you know, my, whatchamacallit? I wouldn't have room for my computer and my tablet and my totally legitimate N64 that is not full of SpaghettiOs. I wouldn't have room for that inside the car. So I'm currently on top of the car. That's why you can hear some wind. That's why you'll hear occasionally a vehicle going past my quote-unquote house. No, it's not really my house. I'm on top of a car. I am on my way to your location at present. You need to run. I want to do something Goombella related, but I don't know what. Well, I mean, hey, always got a spot at an artist alley and have a table, right? And at your artist alley table, sell all of the Goombella artwork. I'm supposed to be the one invading your place, not the other way around. This is wrong. It's opposite day. That's right. I actually don't know what that's. A panel on why she's amazing. Correct. You can have your own official University of Goom panel where you discuss Goombella specifically. I'm on my way! My sister once had a friend who... So, like, my sister used to be part of, like, this Facebook group dedicated to this Finnish pop group called the Rasmus. And she knew this one guy in that group. It was a Facebook group, right? And they would all just, like, share, like, their favorite songs and talk about the group and talk about how much they love the band and yada, 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 right? And the one dude in that group used to post on Facebook
from his Wii's browser. You know what? That was another one. I remember. I think I tweeted once or twice from my 3DS. I remember the 3DS had a the 3DS's browser was like, it wasn't perfect, but it was all right. It was okay. It's pretty good. Not the best browser you've ever used, but like, you know, decent enough. And I remember it being like kind of good at times. And I remember going on Facebook once or twice on there, and also using it for Twitter a few times, just to be like, can I do this? Just for the novelty of being able to say, I used Twitter on my 3DS. Let's see. I was a step above. It was a step above the DS browser. Ugh, yeah. It was the spiritual successor to the DS browser. The DS Internet browser, which was its own special cartridge. Just do it, man. You got nothing to be scared of. This is true. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta do it. I have really bad stage fright, but I worked up the courage to do it in front of a church and read an essay. And I if I didn't, I wouldn't won. Yeah. Correct. Sometimes you just gotta face your fears and be like, you know what? I can do this. Because I believe in you. Let's see. We had a thing in 8th grade math to do these quizzes online for extra credit. And I did mine through the Wii's internet browser. Heck yeah! Answering math questions with a pointer. Pointing at the screen. Doing calculus. Algebra. Long division. Polynomials. As an anime character said once, don't believe in yourself, believe in the me who believes in you. Correct! I want to fly high, so I can reach the highest of all the heavens. Somebody will be waiting for me, so I've got to fly higher. Believe in myself. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I have to go this way. This is the way of the little settlement. Ice Pirama. Oh, hi guys, how you doing? You know, we're gonna use PK Star Storm real quick. The winter music, it always makes me sleepy. Yes. It is very good chill music. That'd be Crystal Palace, my friend. Correct. I am going slightly the wrong way before. Oops. Let's get Cooper out here. Oh yeah, have you ever broke this game yet? I haven't! I've been desperately trying to crash the game. Oh, oops, wrong attack. I've been desperately trying to crash the game, and I have yet to crash it once. Though... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, 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 habba-dibba, 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 ha! I have not saved in a while. I have not saved in a while. Hey, Gideon, let's not have a Crystal King moment again. Preferably not. Gideon, you literally just say, did I, when it comes to saving, I have the memory of a goldfish. I genuinely do not remember when the last time I saved was. I got it. I'll make a scrapbook and feature all 62 Goombella artworks as photos. Maybe. That's a good idea. It's a good place to start. Eat all of the mushrooms. There we go. Okay. That's better! Maybe we'll avoid him for now. Maybe we'll avoid them for now. Better safe than sorry when saving. Correct. Absolutely. You can never just save once when you get to a save point. You always have to save like twice. Oh, I hate these guys so much. I am beginning to miss Mega Quake. No, you know what I miss? I miss Fire Drive. Fire Drive would be very useful right about now. But unfortunately, this game doesn't have Fire Drive. But I do have Fire Shell. There we go. Don't freeze Mario. I'm so used to games that autosave. When I go back to games that require it, I sometimes forget to do so. Yeah, don't forget to do that. So many games nowadays have the autosave feature and will save for you that sometimes I do forget to save in some games. Funnily enough, when I was playing Deltarune last night, I thought to myself, wait a second. Does this game have autosave? Because, like, part of me, like, remembered maybe it had autosave, but then I'm like, I'm gonna save for real, just in case.
You've saved the little last Star Spirit. Congratulations, Mario! Bowser doesn't have a chance. We'll have that star right back to Star Haven in no time. Best of luck! Hey, by the way, someone found the Star Kid who's been playing hide and seek. Where could he be? Haven't you seen him, Mario?
No, but I bet Parakarry has. You're Frosty, correct? Name's Parakarry. I deliver letters. I believe I have one for you. Hang on a moment. Letter. Another letter, duly delivered. A postman's job is never done.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how nice. It's a letter from little Dame T and Minnie T. Those naughty little rascals. When I visited their home, they were always up to something. They do write me letters often. It's nice to get letters. Their mail always makes me happy. There's mail from my wife and daughter. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I need a letter delivered. I'd like you to take the letter to Goomba Pie in Goomba Village. It's actually a reply to little Goombaria, but I think her dad could explain it to her better. Drop it off whenever you have a chance, all right? Thank you so much. And remember, don't say the word gate.
I'm gonna take a quick rest at the inn. And then we'll be on our merry way. Maybe we will run into Sinterklaas here. Maybe. Gideon, I've got some final goodies to share for tonight. Oh, do you? I am interested in seeing these final goodies. No Sinterklaas. And no potato! Man, this Toad House is a total ripoff. I paid $0.00 and there wasn't even a potato on my pillow in the morning. What kind of service am I even paying for if I don't get a potato? If there's no complimentary potato, can we even call it a good Toad House? I'm like, come on, man. Power Quake. Oh, Merlee craves violence. Beep. 7 damage, holy cow. My nose got really itchy all of a sudden. I don't know why. My shirt smells like relish. My friend who got a relish condiment box and got a relish splash all over him. Nice. That's not, I mean, you could have worse smells on you. Let me just move myself from it. You could have far worse smells attached to your shirt than the lovely smell of relish. It does depend though. If it's like sweet relish, it's like, eh, but if it's dill relish, oh, that's the good stuff. Now you just smell like the final Ouija goodies have been sent. Let us see the final goodies. The final goodies. good photos. Again, this layout lends itself really well to being photographed. Like, look at this. I appreciate the attention to detail here, too. We have the final Ouija photos of the night in their glory. Ah, I had a feeling you did that. Okay, let's just save these real quick. We jam out to the battlefield because it is good. Okay. So Ouija's final photos of the night. Firstly, I noticed, I thought, firstly, a nice overhead shot, and comparison of the train you've got attached to Thomas here with the book photo of reference. I thought that was supposed to be the same train from the story, Thomas's Train. I had a feeling, I just wasn't sure. What tipped me off to it was the mail van, similar to just like that standard kind of van, being the second like car in the contest. That tipped me off to that. That's really good detail. Like, that's great. And again, really nice attention to detail. It looks great even from above. Here we have the lads. Boko is in fact one of the lads. Really nice perspective on that photo. Then we have Toby and Daisy. I appreciate the milk tanker being next to Daisy. That's good. I appreciate that's a deep cut. Deep cuts, that's good stuffs right there. I like that. That's funny. Peak comedy. Good environmental storytelling. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, we have this one. These two layabouts sticking out in the shed. Again, that's great. Big City Engine and D171. I forget I always forget his number. That's I like how you kind of have them off to the side, where they're a bit more like background characters, but they're kind of cleverly hidden in there. That's great. I love that. That's good stuff. Absolutely fantastic. Oh shit, I deleted the wrong images out of here. I keep accidentally removing things from the overlay. Oops. Here we go. That's Derek. Thank you, that's Derek. I thought so. I for some reason, like, I was having a brain fart. I was like, wait, is that Derek or is that D1? Either way, good. Daisy, no. You're not gonna run off without the milk tanker and leave Percy to take it again. No. I quite literally ran out of ballast for the last photo, hence why the tracks look so bare. Gotcha. Well, hey, you still made the little that you had go very far. And you made it work really well. Like, that's great. That turned out fantastically. It's a shame Derek and Henry never got an episode together. Yeah! That would have been an interesting dynamic, wouldn't it? Ooh. Two failed endings. Literally. Oh, man, they could have adapted Super. They could have used him for a Super Rescue adaptation. That would have been really good. Starstorm. Oof. Blues Alphabet. I remember that. Holy cow. The things you don't think you're gonna remember until somebody mentions them. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. Air Raid. I have a headcanon that Henry and Derek would be really good friends if they ever interacted. Yes! Derek, man, go! Gideon! Oh my gosh, what you got, KG? What happened? What happened? What happened? What's going on? Remember the fattest Lycanroc
Yes, I do remember the fattest Lycanroc. What about the fattest Lycanroc? Ah. DMs now. What? How would you be the? What you got? My DMs are slowly loading. They're loading. Murdoch fed Rockruff so many desserts that it evolved into a chubby, chunky Lycanroc. Oh my gosh. It got so much it had too many sweets! This is what happens when your trainer is a baker. They give you too many sweets! And then you get fat. Look at this good boy. This is from a new episode of the Pokemon anime. And it's a very good boy. This is a good boy who deserves head pats and belly rubs and possibly treats, but he probably had too many. He is a bit of an ostiff. But look at the silly boy. Look at the silly boy. I love him. He's adorable. He's chonky. There's just more of him to love, that's all. I'm gonna put him by Boko. I know I know. He's round. You are too fat. You need exercise. Correct. He's just a happy little boy. He's just a happy little Lycanroc who likes his sweets. That's all. He's big boned. That's all. He probably has the ability sturdy. Ow. Here we go. He's big as a rock.
Yeah, and he's probably about as heavy as one, too.
That's funny. And also, that's kind of adorable. You know what? I kind of like that, because, like... Sorry. Nah, he has the ability thick fat now! Wow! Teeter's joke was meaner than mine! I kind of like that, though, because, like, that's actually really cool that, like, typically in, like, the Pokemon anime and other places, you know, in most official media, you'll see Pokemon depicted with just, like, the standard proportions of their species. Like, yeah, in, like, Legends Arceus, you get, like, alphas, which are, like, larger than normal Pokemon of their species, but they never really play around with the body types and whatnot. And that's honestly kind of cool. There's a chunky Lycanroc now. Bullying in my GSVProductions stream?
It's more likely than you think.
That's really cool. I don't know why I felt like it felt appropriate. Here we go. I mean, there was Elder Trico. True! There was Elder Trico, who was like a little old man Trico. He was not evolved. He wasn't a Grovyle or a Sceptile. He was just old and a Trico. I've always thought that was really neat too. Like that, because typically, like, you see, where's this going? Goompapa and Goomba Village, okay. Typically, like, Pokemon evolution, I feel like most people see it that way, is kind of like aging, where, like, Pokemon evolve as they get older, right? And, like, so you never see, like, an adult Pichu, but you never see a baby Raichu, you know? And I think it's kind of cool, kind of interesting how they sort of played with that idea that, like, no, evolution isn't tied to age, it's just like the games, it's tied to experience. Or if it's something that evolved with friendship. Like Espeon! Ooh. You should heal again, too. I should. I'm running. I didn't mean to delete that. Ooh. Accidental deletion of message. Oops. Elder Tree will come. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what message it was that got deleted. Thank you for clarifying. First pipe, because we need to see Goom Papa. Goom Papa, everyone knows. Goom Papa, that's how it goes. Goom Papa, Goom Papa.
Just remember, everybody, don't say the word gate. I must be pretty gloomy around the castle, huh? I'm sure the people there are dependent on you, Mario. The only way to help them is to beat Bowser and save Princess Peach. Please hurry. Teeter, no! Goom Papa, Parakarry here. I have a letter for you. Hang on a moment.
Goom Papa just opens the letter, and it's just one big page of the word gate.
Another letter duly delivered. Postman's job is never done. Thank you, sir. What would we do without your postal service? Oh, how interesting. A letter for Goombario. I guess I could open it. I remember she wrote a letter just the other day. I was wondering what it was. I see. I guess it was a question. And it seems like and this seems like the answer. It looks pretty complicated, but I think I understand. I'll tell her all about it. Thank you so much for the prompt delivery. Here, take this.
Whoa! Sometimes makes Mario's enemies fail to attack him. Nice! Holy cow. Gate. Wrong kind of gate, but we'll take it. See, he can't be mad about gate. G-A-I-T. Because that's not the same word. Ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha. I know there's probably more. Nobody's told me, oh, we got all the letters. So I'm going to assume there's probably more letters out there in the world. Very expensive badge, but very fun badge. Very good badge, absolutely. Goom Papa opens the letter. Gate! Teeter. Perfect timing. The last of the chain letter quest. Nice! Chain letter quest. Complete! Woo! And what perfect timing to end the night on. Well then, we had a very productive side questing stream tonight. We finished up all of those nutty requests for Koopa Koot, and we got the chain letter quest done. Honestly, that's great. So now, all we have to do is collect all the badges, do all the recipes, find all the Chuck Quizmos, and double check if I've got all the letters delivered. I think. Oh no. Get it? Circle? Because the window's a circle? But yeah, this was a wonderful stream tonight. I hope you guys had fun. I certainly know I had fun. We had a lot of good talk and a lot of good discussion. We got things good. I think I actually blocked somebody, but I don't know who. Oh, oops. Oops. Oh dear. That's probably fine. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Either way, is it me? Is it Teeter? Did you block Teeter? Don't block Teeter. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. I hope you all had fun. I certainly know I did. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. Get some good rest, have some good sleep, and as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!
Gate.